Hey. Alright guys. Sorry I had a problem with YouTube, wouldn't let me connect to the server for some reason. But looks like we're on now. I know we might have some problems with the internet, but see how we go. Yeah, sorry there hasn't been much Warhammer lately. I've been a bit sick and yeah, I don't know, for some reason I really like playing Warhammer when I'm sick. Total War, that is. Yeah, I don't know why. I think it's because I like to think really hard about a lot of the stuff a lot of the time, and that is not compatible with being sick, you know. So I like to play a bit more, I don't know, the different pacing of other games like Bannerlord and stuff when I'm a bit sick. But anyway, yeah, I feel like it's been away too long, so I thought we'll give it a crack. See how we go. But yeah, it might be a bit of a short stream if I lose power. See how we go. Yeah, I wanted to, hey very Morty, I've been playing this campaign and it's been a cakewalk, lol. Oh, you reckon, SAYL's really easy? Yeah, maybe, I don't know, I haven't played enough of it to know really. Yeah, I haven't, like, really unlocked anything super powerful yet. I've got these manipulations, so this one gives you visibility over the target faction. This one gives you, instantly gives you a bunch of gold, and it gives you a random magic item. I try to pop that every time it comes off cooldown. This one makes your enemy tired, and this one gives you winds of magic. So yeah, those are all like little bonuses, I guess, that have been helping me a little bit, but nothing too special. SAYL's one of my favorite lords now. Noska in general is so fun now. Yeah. Noska really good. I think, yeah, Noska got a big upgrade. There are some little things that I'm kind of missing from old Noska still, but in general, I think Noska got a good upgrade. They're a lot more fun now. High level manipulations are bonkers. Ah, okay. Yeah, I feel like I'm not really going to enjoy that too much, but I don't know. We'll see how we go. All right. So, what's going on here?
Great shaman, sorcerer.
Quickly.
I don't really understand why I've how did I get here? Like, I haven't played this campaign for about 6 days. So like, yeah, I don't really understand how I've got no move. I've used up half my movement, but I'm right next to this guy, and oh, okay, I was over here last turn. Okay, so yeah, so it's this turn I've just attacked. I just haven't fought the battle. Okay, that makes sense. It's not that much of a mystery. So I think we're just gonna straight wipe out the Chaos Dwarfs and then sell Granite Spikes to Tamakan. Tamakan's already taken out Kolek.
Victory is assured.
But I was thinking about yeah, I was thinking about sacking it for like one time, just to sacking it one time, just so that if hopefully Zatan will respawn next turn, and then we'll be able to get his lord defeat trait. Because yeah, he only spawns once every 5 turns, so I'm not going to sit here and, you know, sack city him every turn for the rest of the game just to get one more perk every 5 turns. But if we get 2 characters with his perk, that's actually going to be, you know, if it's on one of my main other lords, it's going to be substantial. I think I already got it on SAYL, but that's going to be like a substantial amount of extra. Alright, so these Chaos Warriors are going to be our front line from now on.
The other side is a maddening hellscape of baying creatures.
They're,
I can use it to aid us. SAYL the Faithless.
15 back. War eternal. Driven by bloodlust.
Yeah, I'm just putting this formation in order of who I want to take the damage on, basically. So I got these Chaos Warriors up front. I'm gonna like kind of churn these through. Oh, actually, maybe I won't churn them through. Maybe I'll keep these guys as my like elites, because yeah, eventually we get like heaps of buffs for our Chaos Warriors from all of our from all the altars. That's like our plan, is to just make the altars everywhere, so that we can super buff Chaos Warriors, and then we get, I think we get 4 Chaos Warriors and 8 Chaos Spawn or something like that, that we can recruit personally. But then we can also have these Chaos Warrior allies that can provide us with more Chaos Warriors that I believe will also get the buffs. Not 100% sure on that, but
Close the distance. None compare to me. A step towards success. Advance. Faster. I see beyond. Keep pace. From the heavens to the shadows. This way.
swing and a miss.
Move. The winds.
Hey lately, how you going, buddy?
Now, go! This is the path. A step towards success. Close the distance.
No worries lately. Yeah, maybe don't feel obliged if you need to get some sleep. I'll be on I'll probably be on for 8 or 10 hours, I'd guess. Maybe not play Warhammer, but it might switch to something else after a while.
Forward!
Yeah, the pendulums will do a pretty good job. Swing and miss.
I demand it. I see beyond. Go. My power is immense. Keep pace. Move.
What if that might go and just hit them? No, too short.
Go. This way. End it. This is the path. From the heavens to the shadows. The winds will
Basically just destroy this entire army just with SAYL.
distance. I see beyond. My power is immense. Advance. Fast.
Alright, we need to get the fuck out of here.
Towards
Too much,
keep pace. Move.
Our blades!
Go! None compare to me. From the heavens to the shadows. Forward!
ah,
This is
cast just failed.
Time to destroy!
It was such a long cast time, that
All
spell.
right! Warrior Shaman!
art sorcery.
Marauder Bearman! Let us fight!
Curtain room caller.
Alright, it needs to have a rest.
I go.
Axes! Before our axes rust! Carve into them!
Crush their minds. The winds obey me.
Marauder Bearman! They fall! See how they fall! Savage pursuit! Horseman axes! Sunder them! War eternal!
Akam Saeed, Thane. Room caller. Akam Saeed, Thane.
We have them!
Excuse me. War sales, yeah. Sales of War. I think what it is making my campaign easy is that I'm just vassalizing everybody. It seems easier with SAYL for some reason. Oh, really? So there's no specific mechanic that he's got that makes the vassalizing easy? Does he have anything that improves relations rapidly or anything? Yeah, I think I saw that SAYL can get... my SAYL's got 200% in spell intensity. Oh, that's why my spells are ripping up so much. Because I've got 230% spell intensity. Yeah, my spells are all doing double damage now because I got the Books of Cain, the Books of Corn. That's not a normal part of the SAYL campaign though, I just got super lucky. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about the Books of Corn. They're kind of a weird item, like... It's like, either you don't get them, and then you're frustrated because you didn't get them if you wanted to get the Books of Corn, or you do get them, and it's almost like... I don't know, it's almost like this isn't a proper SAYL campaign now because I've got the Books of Corn. You know what I mean? Like... Yeah, I don't know. It's like, it's cool, like it's cool that I got him, like, cause I got him super early. I think the first Book of Corn in this campaign dropped on turn 5 or something. So I got him super early, which is like, you know, ideal, best thing that could happen to you. But yeah, the early part of the campaign is the part usually where, you know, you're kind of, powering up, you know, struggling to do as good as you can to kind of get a bit of an advantage and all that kind of stuff. So the fact that I now do like double damage and stuff, kind of, you know.
SAYL the Faithless. Come, we are not a mindless horde.
Great shaman sorcerer.
Accepted.
Great shaman sorcerer. I know things.
Despoil and ravage. Chieftain of the tribe.
That's all right. Alright, yeah, as soon as we get to tier 2, we want to be able to build cast warriors at one of these places. I think my plan is just to build altars everywhere except for at the
Tribesmen.
altars everywhere except for the capitals. So I can max out these things. So eventually we can get to the point where we get 12 cast spawn, 8 cast warriors, berserk for all cast warriors, all armies, including, I assume, allied armies, plus 20 weapon strength. Oh, plus 20 weapon strength, all armies. I missed that. I thought that was just for cast warriors. Horrible regeneration for cast spawn for all armies. Okay. Yeah, but my sort of plan for this campaign is just have as many altars as I can, get all this stuff unlocked as fast as I can, and then have as many allied recruitment cast warriors as I can, so I can kind of maximize it. I managed to vassalize Grimgor at rank 1 by giving him a settlement. I was rank 32. Yeah, nice. Yeah, but I think, isn't that, like, that's pretty much just normal gameplay, isn't it? Like, is SAYL, like, able to do that, especially for some reason, or... I think I'm trying to unlock Bjorg at the moment. Yeah, I've got a raid to get Bjorg. Good thing about it is he pops. It's sort of annoying having to raid, but less annoying with Norsko because they're the raadiest of factions probably. But the good thing about it is he pops out at your faction leader. So even if it takes me another 3 or 4 turns, he'll be like wherever my leader is at that time. You know, he'll keep up with us. So that's cool.
Greater means greater ends.
All right. I'll wait till one more turn and I'll pop more once. Oh, I suppose I could have done it earlier.
I've seen who you surround yourself with, and I am not impressed.
I hope we're not too close to the point where we block him from recruiting. I think we did block him from recruiting. Had to play SAYL, almost loaded him up, then I just played Vlad instead. I kind of want to play Vlad. I almost played Vlad instead of this campaign actually. I did a vote and had Vlad on there, I think. Yeah. Because Vlad's just satisfying, yeah. Vassals can decline to join war. Not sure if that's happened in previous patches. Yeah, no, it's been like that for a little while, Ashcan. Yeah, vassals can decline to join war, but they don't break their vassalage. They still stay a vassal. That's why vassals are superior to allies, because allies just break their alliance with you. I think that's like a real fundamental problem with the diplomacy, that like if you declare war on somebody and your allies are going to leave you if you declare war, then you should get a dilemma specifically saying this ally is going to leave you. But yeah. Play Vlad, but the goal is to collect Sword of Cain, Nemesis Crown, and Books of Corn. Yeah, the problem with that is that the Sword of Cain is kind of RNG, because you have to make sure an elf faction claims it first. So yeah, if all the elf factions are dead, you have to like get a vassal elf faction and like take it over and sell it to them or some shit, then wait for them to get the Sword of Cain, then kill your vassal and take it. So a lot of fucking RNG, but it could be easy. You could just go there and get it. And Nemesis Crowns is RNG, but mildly. It'll always spawn around the Empire usually, and you'll be able to get it. Books of Corn are completely RNG, so you got like no control over it at all. So yeah, that's kind of my problem with like stuff like the Books of Corn is like, I don't know. I feel like normal magic items, like if you get a Helm of Discord on turn 1, or you get a healing potion on turn 1 or something, and you're a non-healing faction, you'll feel like, oh yeah, this campaign's blessed. I've got, I'm playing Karl Franz, I've got a healing potion on turn 1. Now Karl Franz can go berserk in every battle and I can heal him up or whatever. You know what I mean? You feel like you've blessed and you've got a cool item that's helped you and stuff, but it doesn't feel like the entire campaign is now like altered and changed. You know what I mean? Whereas I feel like, yeah, if you get the Books of Corn on turn 5, like I did in this one, I kind of feel like it's a little bit like more than just a normal magic item, you know? I would like it if there was something that you had to do intentionally to get the Books of Corn, maybe, but I don't know, it kind of fits in to the lore that, it just kind of randomly happens and there's nothing you can do about it. I guess that sort of makes sense. Oh no, he did recruit. But our allies coming in, we've only got one more turn. I can't remember when it was that we killed, what's his name, but...
None more resourceful.
Heed my wisdom. From here, we ravage.
Archuk. Quickly.
What the fuck? I didn't say I was going to lose my Kurgan horseman. I didn't see, oh man. Do you think Nagash will reclaim his crown from Azag? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they have like a specific defeat trait for killing Azag, or they have a quest battle for getting it back or something. Is there something in the lore about like Nagash having a showdown with Azag at some point?
Onwards, my warriors. I triumph where Skull Cain faltered.
It is done! The crow directs me.
Oh, Azag was already dead before the end times.
Suffering. Dark Seal.
Shaman sorcerer.
Yeah, okay, so he's already got...
guard, but unbound. Wielder of winds.
Born of winter.
Overrun the world.
A little further. That is what I ask of you. My rage is eternal. There is
Oh,
nothing I
Kolik's
won't
still there.
utter.
Okay, I thought Kolik had already lost this to Tamakan.
Tonight, we feast. We cannot go unprepared.
Do you reckon from there I'll be able to siege that?
Beyond the veil, our peace
Maybe.
smiles.
What now?
Enslave the Southerners. Done. I submit. No delay. Fine.
Maybe what I can do
Glory!
is
Divide and conquer. As
put all
for
my troops into this army,
this is our route.
then respec this guy out.
Much is expected.
And then change this guy to a raiding stance. Boom, there we go, 348. Yeah, I just wanted to get another good chunk of...
Their souls for the gods.
Excuse me. Right, now this guy...
We feast.
This guy doesn't have the trait yet.
I will be rewarded. The gods feast on our pain.
As I died at Osterwald.
Glory!
Isn't Elspeth's gunnery school in bugged in this patch? Like you need to build 2.5k gunnery schools instead of 2.5k for Spanish. Yeah, I don't know. I heard something about that. Yeah, I'm just not playing Elspeth at the moment. Mercy, you should run a victory condition overhaul. It's so good and fun. English today doing Carl Front is huge burning castle. Yeah, sounds cool, Artov. Sorry, a bit sick of that.
Yes. I know things. A true godsend.
Yeah, we'll
Follow me to glory.
set up on this side.
Done.
And yeah, I think we're only going to get like one
Rule us
more.
all. Bring death. A certainty. Okay.
Or yeah, so we could pop. We could recruit here
Bloodthirsty.
and do the right. Been smitten by the winter goblin of pestilence. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why, but like for some reason, like I don't know, just like with, I think it's with. I don't know why it is, but yeah, for some reason when I'm really tired or sad or fucking sick or whatever, these days I don't want to play I don't want to play Warhammer as much, and I more want to play Bannerlord or something else that's like, yeah, different. I'm not sure what the difference is exactly, but yeah. Maybe it's because with Warhammer, I'm thinking about all the different things that I might do in the future and the steps I have to take. It's a bit more like a chess game, and you're kind of like figuring out the chess moves, whereas with Bannerlord, I don't know, with Bannerlord I'm strategizing, but it doesn't feel like your chess moves. It feels like I'm just doing whatever I want, basically. But yeah. How'd the Vlendia go? We got both wives. We got Orvaringa and Althea. So mission first stream mission objective completed. Now we can get on with building our Norman Empire.
Dominate.
But yeah, I think I might have to switch over to that one before too long. But I just wanted to get a little bit of Warhammer in because I feel like we haven't been Warhammer in much lately.
In agreement, chieftain of the tribe.
I might just have to have a couple of days off as well,
Overrun
or a couple of days of like half streaming, you know, not streaming as much or whatever.
Northmen come, enslave the Southerners.
I was thinking about doing that. So if I do this, yeah, do this one. Units recruiting this province have a permanent 4% melee attack bonus and +4 armor bonus up to a maximum of 16 per manipulation that you use while this action is active. So if I pop this now. And then I use all of these actions. How much wins does SAYL got? SAYL could use some more wins.
See the shifting paths of duplicity.
Vial of Troll Blood. Make this army tired in battle for the next 2 turns, so we'll be able to get advantage out of that, weaken them. Army of Nurglite champions will appear seeking SAYL. Alright, let's do it. Bring it on. And then this one, character will get 25%, gain a percentage of all other armies' wins of magic in the province, so we'll steal Colex and my own army's magic as well. Yeah, boom. So this guy just lost a chunk of his magic.
Conduit for the beyond.
This is good. And he's got a sorcerer there that's not going to have as many spells to cast, I guess.
Their souls for the gods.
A regeneration from my female warrior.
Servant of the dark gods. Strength through war. Heed my wisdom. Ah, my dark reward.
I haven't got any monstrous arcanum monsters yet. I feel like the Doom melee, the Cursed Het and Doom stack is the is pretty cool, but
To survive,
see how we go.
you must be prepared.
First, I must prefer Bannerlord now. I feel like my Total War Steam ran out. Yeah, you might just need to have a rest. What do you call it? You might just have to have a rest. And yeah, play it when you feel like playing it. Yeah. I think, yeah, that's what I try to do. Like, just, you know, kind of mix it up a bit and stuff. Play it when I feel like it. There's definitely a part of my brain that gets activated more when I'm doing Total War campaigns, but that I don't get from other games. But yeah,
Despoil and ravage.
I find I need to have a campaign idea. You know, like a lot of the time, like unless I'm playing Chaos Dwarfs, they seem to be immune. I don't need to have any campaign idea with Chaos Dwarfs. But yeah, just yeah, I need to have something I'm trying to achieve, I guess, usually. I'm a bit worried this army isn't getting any replenishment. Could have replenished them, but I chose to take the raiding money instead. I mean, take up a challenging
I
stone.
could not hope for a more trusting partner.
Yeah, I could take a trade with him. That's cool.
Your obligations are enshrined.
Yeah, it's a different type of thing. Like, I don't know. I'm just... Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I get a little bit worn out with Bannerlord as well. If I play too many campaigns. I think the thing with Bannerlord is if I play too many short campaigns in a row, then I kind of run out of ideas. Or you've used up all your ideas that you like most enjoyed. Fuck, this guy's not
minds could not bear.
it's not him. I wonder if I siege lock him.
Harbinger of war.
I wonder if I siege lock him if they can replace. Do they ever replace him?
Yes.
Because I feel like he must be coming back pretty soon.
Pain empowers sacrifice.
Oh, I just ended the turn and I forgot to pop the fucking thing.
All the way. A certainty. I submit.
That was kind of pointless.
Take what's theirs. The hound compels. Yes. The crow directs me.
So, yeah, so the idea...
Your will. War unceasing.
Yeah, so this, they only got 61 armor. So I needed to yeah, I think I'm too sick to play Warhammer. But yeah, like, I was supposed to cancel, like, so because I started recruiting them before I did it, even though they recruited over the end turn after, you know, after I activated it, it didn't catch it because, yeah. So that was pretty bullshit. It'd be cool if these guys would also get it, but I think they don't, I don't think they count. Yeah, it doesn't seem like they're getting it. I might switch this back to recruitment +1. We'll try and get a couple more turns. And then, Broken Mount. Yeah, so Broken Mount, say let's go with tier 2 on that one. And that way we can start recruiting Chaos Warriors. We can get 3 Chaos Spawn and 2 Chaos Warriors. Hey, Wolfspaw.
Tribal fury.
Yeah, no, thanks for the suggestion, Artuf. I just, yeah, I find I never really run out of content in vanilla, you know what I mean? But yeah, I have had the Victory Condition Overhaul mod recommended to me a few times, and yeah. But yeah, I mean, other content creators are already covering it, so, you know. I feel like I can
Slaughter the sheep.
I can cover different stuff. That's alright, isn't it?
A simple task.
Born of winter.
A simple task.
My journey continues.
Might just put all these guys back into SAYL's army, just so the hero can get.
War. Moving. On the move.
So the hero can get full XP. When I did this campaign, I made friends with Kolek and turned all the Cathay into altars. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking what I want to do is just, like, yeah, it's a bit of a, we talked about this in the first stream, it's a bit of a thing where you always, like, don't know whether you want to go east or west. And I kind of decided I kind of want to go both. But yeah, so I think basically what my plan is, thanks for suggesting that right at that moment, Anon, because yeah, I think now that you like, after you mentioned that, it just made me think, yeah, I think I'm sort of going this way because I wanted to at least vassalize Tamarkan, but now I'm thinking what I'll do is like, yeah, I'll just come this way a little bit, vassalize Tamarkan, then maybe come down here and either take out Grimgor or vassalize Grimgor, and then come back into Cathay, and then basically leave these areas basically secured by Tamarkan and Grimgor, because I feel like as far as vassals go, Tamarkan and Grimgor can quite often be pretty strong by themselves. So they, you know, a lot of times vassals just roll over and die straight away, you know. But yeah, sorry, Mega Man Gaming. Yeah, I'm just talking about it now. But yeah. So yeah, so I'm sort of thinking, yeah, maybe I can try and do that, like sort of get a couple of vassals here to cap this off, then turn back around and come into Cathay this side, and then I can have other armies coming through here to Cathay at the same time. And then yeah, secure Cathay and then go west again after that if you know, once we've secured all of Cathay. Shit. Apparently this is a pretty serious army. Or was I scamming? I don't know. I feel like I might have a bit of trouble dealing with some of these units, but I'm worried these fucking. Oh no, they don't have the ranged ones. Rotflies, no ranged. Plague drones, no ranged. Okay, what are the ranged ones? Oh, are they ranged? I thought they don't seem to have any ammunition. Yeah, there must be a different one that's got the guns. Oh, he's got the good spellcaster as well. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we should be able to handle this though because of the magic. Because of the magic. So we've got 100 magic, and we've got the plague bearers arranged. Are they exalted plague bearers? Death's heads are the ones with guns. Ah, okay, yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, yeah, we've got a lot of magic though, so. We've got shields, so we laugh at their javelins, sort of. They've only got 2. Oh no, they got 4 actually. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, they got 4. Pretty much all of them except for one has got javelins. Yeah. All right, so they're not going to rout. They're not going to rout, so there's no point trying to fight near the edge of the map. I'll do my thing again of putting my damage units at the back. I'm doing a co-op as the Tan, and my friend is Kolek. He vassalized Tamarkan, and AI Tamarkan is running around with a hero doomstick, killing everything he sees. Lots of fun. Yeah, nice. I want to steal Tamarkan's heroes. Right. Yeah, we'll see if we can lure them down here and get a really nice choke point around this corner. Not choke point, but well, yeah, sort of choke point. Yeah. You know what I mean? If I can get them to come around here, there should be a bit of a blobbing around this side and get more AoE damage.
This is the path. Keep pace. Go.
What's the speed on these things? 90. What's my speed? 99. Suck it, dickheads.
Sorcerer.
Wait till they settle down so we don't waste that magic. We're gonna overcast because we've got shields.
None compare to me.
Solid.
I see beyond. Close the distance. Shaman of the Dolgan.
Activated.
Warrior Shaman! Herald of War!
Spirit League should probably be pretty good on these guys, I reckon. Yeah.
Beyond!
I've got no range at all.
This way.
Yeah, I feel like I need to get some Murder Horsemen with throwing axes or something.
They will fall.
Zarek with SAYL came with 1 Wind Magic Thunderbolt and 1 Wind Magic Wind Blast. With UMB it's free of charge. Yeah, nice. No, I haven't played much of him at all.
Divide and conquer. Name your demand. Go fast. Run it.
Killers of the North! Let us fight!
A step towards
I'm gonna try and lure out another one of these flyers.
for Northtown. Advance. From the heavens to the shadows. This is the path. Keep pace.
Great Shaman Sorcerer! By chaos, yes! Foul energy!
Spirit Leech these guys again.
Damned by the unknown. Perish for the faithless. I have this.
Slaughterers of the weak!
Despoiling.
Send us in! War return! Dismember them!
War started. The winds will
Alright. Let's get some Uranium Thunderbolts on these frogs.
to me. I see beyond. Not happy about it.
Yeah, the Chaos Warriors back to the front.
Time to despoil! Kill! Get moving!
These guys come around the back and take hemming those guys. Oh, bro, javelins. No.
No. No. My power
Oh no, he's dead.
immense
He's gone.
with hate.
Move. Why is he so fucking slow? He's slowed. Poison and everything. Oh no, he's fucked. He's getting javelined. I'm trying to save him.
Through the pain. No. They falter.
I think I saved him. Fuck, somehow.
Unrestrained!
From the heavens to the shadows. The winds obey me. Wake on me. Strategy is second nature.
Alright, we'll debuff him.
To me. Fame. Sail the faithless. My power is immense.
We killed their lord pretty quick.
From the heavens to the shadows. We have them. No mercy.
He's trying not to kill their lord because he's the only mortal character that they've actually got.
Sail the faithless.
Because we want our...
Cut off their escape. Run them down.
Is he on a horse or is he on
Let
foot?
us fight!
He's on foot. Alright, cool. Because this guy regenerates as long as he's under 50% health.
Cast them down!
Bring their souls.
Horseman axes!
Sail the faithless. As expected.
The air is thick with
Yeah, so we can just let the time run out now. Still kill this guy, probably. I guess we could attack him again and get a second fight out of it. Nurgle flyers have so many eyes to be taken. Yeah, nice. So hey, so did you get Azaric and also get the UMO defeat trade on your SAYL? Yeah, I suppose I may as well let him go and just get the a second chance to get magic item drop. As long as he doesn't go the wrong way, but he should be going the same direction we want to go, so it's fine. Yeah, we'll just let him walk off. A little bit more healing. Classic fate of giant class units. Yeah, I don't really like to usually have like just one giant. Like once you got like 5 or 6, I find it's a lot easier to keep them alive. But when everything in the enemy army is just all shoots at your giant all the time, it's yeah, it's hard work. All right, I think we're back to. I think we're healed as we're gonna get. Where's the cast generally scamming me as I was trying to play Arkham, but I couldn't confederate Colic or Village for some reason. Oh, so you took their last settlement. I think, yeah, you just have to take their last settlement, don't you? You don't have to wipe them out. Is that how it works? "19 giants push the infantry away and don't get hit." Have to do with Chinese players and also multiplayer, because in multiplayer you can't have multiple. Like, can't have 19 giants in multiplayer because the unit caps. Oh, maybe you're talking about campaign multiplayer. I don't know. Anyway. Have you guys lost connection on YouTube?
Sail the faithless.
Right, how are we going here? 24%. Half his demons came back to life.
From you. The destination is paramount. None doubt.
Alright, cool. I think we're in range to reinforce, but we're
Great
still...
shaman, sorcerer. Indeed.
He's only got one settlement. He's only got one settlement, so we can take him out and vassalize him. It means we lose the capital, but I think it's kind of worth it.
Slaughter.
Siege locking this guy so he can't get him.
Now, harbinger of war. There will be death.
No, definitely not going to lose these guys. No, last time it lied to me and said I wasn't going to lose it, but it did. Whatever the unit cap is, max large SCMs in a blob can't get attacked from all sides like one by itself can. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's interesting. That's interesting, and thanks for sharing that. Might have to play around with that a little bit. Yeah, I think the unit cap. I think the unit cap to be in a multiplayer is like 2 or something, but for a large single entity monsters, or maybe like 1 or something. Yeah, that's why I was like a bit surprised. But yeah, maybe they. I mean, that's just maybe they're playing without that cap on or something.
Wind wielder.
It's proper for Colic to keep challenging Stone as his vassal center. Yeah.
Beyond the veil. You dare to barter with me? I have broken deals with gods.
All right, I'm not gonna pull in my vassals. Instead, I'm gonna join the war because I'm gonna end it in 1 turn. So there's no point really pulling in my vassals.
Grandfather Nurgle. Tonight we feast.
Heroic victory. Seems excessive. Seems unwarrantedly harsh.
Their souls for the gods. On the move. I am in agreement.
Go forth and reap.
Strength through war. A true godsend.
Yeah, I think there is unit caps in multiplayer. Like, I think you can only have like 4 or 5 of the same type of unit. You can only have like 4 total ranged units or something like that. Or, you know, there's a few different unit caps and stuff.
Make them curse this day.
But I'm not sure if those are like universal for all Total War multiplayer or just for you know, the people who run the tournaments that choose to have those rules, you know. Yeah, there's nothing too. Apart from regeneration, nothing too we really need. Yeah, I think I'm gonna chain lightning, just so we've got some a big damaging spell.
Fire improvement. Go forth.
Fuck it. There's Dolgan, we're gonna die anyway. Sooner or later. Oh. Fuck, I just remember we're not Chaos Warriors. I just thought, oh yeah, I'll just take his last settlement and then force vassalize him. It's like, yeah, that's not how it works when you're playing as Noska. Fail. Lol. Yes, you have to vassalize via diplomacy if you want to vassalize as Norska.
Stay low. And no fires.
Okay, I'm gonna pop an ambush.
Yes. Servant of the Dark Gods. I answer to a higher power.
I'm gonna replace.
Yogari
I'm gonna replace this lord.
clouded.
Despoil and ravage. Carnage at last. Enslave the Southerners. The Hound compels.
Fuck, this army looks pretty brutal.
Moving. Bloody.
Chaos follows me.
Kind of thinking because now that I've made him homeless, there's a chance he might attack this army instead. But because I'm in ambush, he'll probably think I'm weak over here.
Grandfather Nurgle blesses.
The unit caps in Warhammer. So this is a different type of game to Warhammer Fantasy Tabletop is a totally different type of game to this game. So it wouldn't really make sense to use any of the Warhammer Tabletop rules, like that are to do with board games for this. Like, yeah, the unit caps are about the unit caps in Tabletop are about creating balanced armies that are fun to fight against with another balanced army. You know what I mean? Not when I say balanced, I mean pseudo balanced. You know what I mean? That doesn't make any sense in campaign. Like, you know, when you're raising an army to go and defeat your enemy in a neighboring province, you don't think, oh, I better make unit caps so my army is fair. You know, it doesn't make any sense at all. However, when you're playing multiplayer battles where it's just a battle of your army versus their army, exactly the same as it is in a tabletop battle, then unit caps all of a sudden make a whole lot of sense all over again, you know? So that's the thing, like unit caps, those type of unit caps, like we have, like, you know, command, excuse me, command, you know, elites, troops and all that shit, you know, is, yeah, makes sense in multiplayer. It doesn't make sense in campaign. However, totally different type of unit caps, like they have, like House Dwarfs has, is totally unrelated to that basically, but I feel like that's an interesting and fun mechanic. I really like the unit caps the Dwarfs have. It just makes their units feel more valuable, you know, makes it feel more, I don't know, better. Well,
High paths have borne fruit.
Might get some missile resistance. I don't know if he's got much missiles, but yeah.
Desperation.
I'm a bit scared of this army, hey. I feel like I'm gonna get fucked up by Golek. Yeah.
Destroy them.
Unit campaigns are more about flavor than balancing. Yeah,
Spoil,
that's right, yeah.
Ravage.
Hey, Adonf, just gifted a tier 1 sub to a bunch of people. Thanks so much, Adonf. Appreciate it, man. I'll name one of my mighty heroes in your honor. Actually, I don't know if I've got any mighty heroes. Oh yeah, Daniel Wagner the Gentle. I'll put you on the roll of glory for later. Name one of our future mighty heroes in your honor. Yeah, thanks so much for that, man. Appreciate it.
Slaughter.
Alright. Fuck. I really don't want to fight this battle. I should have moved that fucking magic potion of somebody else. Fimir is already full health and he's got a magic potion, but that's right. I guess he might end up having to tank Kolek, so he might need that. He might need that magic potion. Yeah, I just feel like they've got a lot of like big tough monsters, yeah. And okay, so SAYL has not retreated yet. So SAYL can still retreat from this battle, and then we can come back in, fight again. So yeah. So yeah, the dragons, Kolek himself and the dragon ogres and the giant, you know, they're all kind of resistant to my AoE magic. I've got a lot of AoE magic, but I don't have a lot of oh yeah, all the best. Did you just raid me again, Adam? Or was it just you just being awesome? You can retreat and he'll go for the settlement. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Maybe. Maybe javelins to go for his eyes, yeah, that's right. Yeah, so this one, if I could get him to go, like, these guys don't come on for 2 minutes, so it's like, I kind of want him to split his attention, so he spends some time killing those guys, so I don't have to face his whole army at once, and then, because if we can face just like half of his army at once, then we should be able to win it. But if we can only face, if we face most of his army at once, then it's going to be hard. But yeah, so I'm sort of thinking if we kind of come around here and try to fight him there, it might be okay. But I'm thinking there's a lot of terror. These guys are immune to psychology, so that's cool. So we can fight near the edge of the map without necessarily getting fucked up. I don't know, I feel like we don't have much going on compared to what he's got. Yeah, I don't know. That's the best I've got at the moment. I mean, I sort of want to go over here as far away as possible, so SAYL can just cast a lot of spells before they get to us. But yeah, I'm kind of thinking then these guys won't really take part. His army will just ignore him. Whereas if we fight kind of here, and then these guys come in and after 2 minutes, then hopefully they'll go back there. Just thought the chaos, the giant will be chaos cannon magnet, maybe. Yeah, yeah. That's the other thing too. They've got a chaos, the chaos cannon. I can Uranus thunderbolt it, but yeah, I don't know.
Sail the fleet. The other side is a maddening hellscape of baying creatures. Only I can use it to aid us. Move. Fame thou wast.
Nargos pestilent glory! Bearmen of Urslo!
Guess we'll try and just get around behind here.
Advance this way. The winds obey me.
It's brutal.
Divide and conquer. I see.
I'm silenced.
Faster. Forward. Close the distance. This is the path. Go. End it. Keep pace. A step towards.
Okay, that's fucked up.
Advance.
We're gonna need to kill this fuck.
For Nostar. Faster. Shaman of the Dolgan.
What the fuck are you doing over here, Adam? You just gifting more and more subs? Is this, or is it the same amount of subs? Oh, it's okay. Just, yeah, no, fucking Twitch is fucking retarded. Like, it's always like doing all these celebrations and shit. It's like, fucking hell, calm down, Twitch. But yeah, no, it is, I mean, it is worthy of celebration. Thanks, I don't know, appreciate it. But yeah, it's like, I already talked about it. Now it's just it keeps on doing stuff. But that's cool. Thanks so much for that, man. Appreciate it. Really generous. You're awesome. But yeah, it's the same thing that already happened. I need to talk about it all the night. Jeez. Jeez, Twitch. Calm down.
Sail the faith.
Alright, SAYL. Fuck off. Yeah, now we're fucked. This is a bad one.
Weapons ready! Disband by them!
Forward. My power is immense. None compare to me. The winds obey me.
None survive! Bearmen of Urslo!
Did we kill that hero?
Close.
Yeah, I think the hero got fucked.
They fall!
That's cool. Alright, cool, they're coming in.
Arch sorcery. From the heavens to the shadows. My power is immense. I see beyond. None compare to me. The winds obey me.
Let's see if we can shoot Kolek with my big lasers. Oh, yeah, that did a bit of damage. Pull him out, let him come back in and have a rest. Oops, we're debuff Kolek. You guys go back in and have a charge.
Master of the unholy storms. I see beyond.
They don't have much more range, I don't think. These trolls can probably have a terror.
None compare to me. From the heavens to the shadows.
Get some terror in there. Have him have a rest. He's getting smashed by the giant. The terror, good.
Divide and conquer.
More Uranus Thunderbolt on these
Winds obey
giants.
me.
Not giants, but anyway. Where's Kolek? Oh, there he is.
Go.
try and work on this side because these trolls are a bit of a weak link on this side, I think. Alright, we'll shoot Kolek. We'll get over here and get a good shot and try and shoot Kolek with the lasers again. Tolkien's teeth. Here we go. Bam. Yeah, that nuked him pretty good. Alright, you get in there and hit him. Good charge bonus on. Debuff him. Alright, let's get some more cheap Uran Thunderbolts in there. Yeah, Kolek's on the run. This side's all routed, I think, so we can just press on this side. Alright, cool. Alright, now try and kill their giant. If we try and kill Kolek, that would be fucking good. Oh, this thing hasn't routed yet. Fuck, alright, I guess I better go and kill that. I want to kill Kolek, but I don't know if I can really kill him. We'll kill that giant for sure. Oh, look at all my inventory, they're all so fucked up. So as long as he's shooting SAYL, he's not really doing any damage, so that's fine. It's only got 2 shots left. Yeah, cool. I'll just let it run out. I did nothing. Maybe I can try and skill shot Kolek. I don't know if it'll like. Oh, this slows. Nice. All right, he's dead. Yeah, I should have. Yeah, that's all right. As expected. I'll slow those guys down. Did we kill that giant? I'm not sure.
Bloody carnage! A glut of trophies!
Alrighty. That was a tough fight, but that was pretty fun. Bro, you play all the games I play. I know you love Attila. I've played Attila shitloads, bro. I played Attila when Attila came out. And for quite a while afterwards. And I went back and played it more. Even after other games came out. But, but yeah, it's a bit old now. It's still good. It's still a good game, but yeah. Just feel like one was kind of better. I wonder if that's why people are. I wonder if that's another reason why people are enjoying Dawnless Days so much, because it's sort of like it's because like Attila's like old, you know, and it's missing a lot of the stuff that you get from the modern Total War games. But it still has that like innate kind of historicalness that makes it cool. But I suppose Dawnless Days doesn't have that. Yeah, I don't know. Is the medieval mod built on Attila or Rome 2? It's built on Attila, isn't it?
Better than death.
I could just decline the attack. If you decline the attack when you're... Actually, no, I'm not in any sort of alliance, am I? So yeah, if I decline the attack, then he takes it. And then I can... Oh, is he going to replenish fully over the end turn, though? I think he will get the replenishment, won't he? Because he takes it, and then the end turn happens after his turn, and then he gets the replenishment. Yeah, fuck, he got the replenishment.
SAYL the Faithless.
Great shame.
That's okay. Okay, we'll siege lock him.
No dawdling. Good.
Destruction for all.
Zuna Firehand. It still hasn't come back. What the fuck? When's...
Slaughter the sheep. Overrun the world. Okay.
Destroy them.
Yeah, this is awkward now because...
Shaman sorcerer. Set up an outpost. Advance.
Yeah, I'll sit back here. Now, I should be getting... So I'm getting no money at the moment because...
This is our route. Keep an eye out.
Yeah, I'm getting no money at the moment because he's sieged, so that means there's no income coming out kind of thing. But when he's... Because he's siege locked, right? So when he pushes him out, then there won't be siege lock, which means I will get the raid money. Plus I'll get my replenishment. Plus let's grab another unit of Chaos Warriors. Actually, we can merge up these Chaos Warriors.
I see the other side.
Oh, alright, well, no, we can't. Oh yeah, I'll get 1 unit of ranged. Okay, you know what I mean? I'm just gonna take this because yeah. I'm not gonna worry about fucking around waiting for Zatan trait anymore. Hey Mercy, I really liked the Turn 1 Wolfric video. It was really helpful. Oh, no worries, Jamie. Glad you enjoyed it, man. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I'm gonna try and start doing some more videos soon. In the coming weeks.
Heed my wisdom.
I submit. Northmen come. In agreement.
Yes, I'm recruiting super super bearmen that have got 61 armor now. So this is the next generation. We're getting rid of the probably want to build this so we can get shamans. And maybe I'll knock that down. $20 growth. How much growth? We got 35. Fuck, that's not a lot of. It's not a lot of growth. Surely there's some kind of machination or some shit we can do to get more growth. I guess just getting our positive relations up would be the go. So I could build that and get Fimir and an extra Fimir Noble. And we could build this and get Wolfkin. So what's the difference between this and the top level one? Control, no growth. A little bit of income. That is nothing much. Oh, 10% experience for Chaos Warriors faction wide. I assume that also applies to my borrowed Chaos Warriors, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, a lot of the stuff is like adjacent province, so it's all about like sack cities and building them on the front lines and stuff. But yeah, I don't want to lose my Bearman production right now because I'm getting super armored Bearman. I'm gonna build another army to go this direction. I guess I can build this, and then we can start getting Bearman recruiting out of here instead once that comes offline. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, see, Dragon Great, we need to like knock that down and rebuild it as a altar. Oh, it is an altar. Alright, cool. Yeah, no, I sold the other ones, right? So it still counts as an altar. Barricaded chaos altar, yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think I want to knock this one down, but I just want to wait. Wait until we get a few more troops out of it first. Okay. Alright, yeah, I think this is going to work.
Fear not, I won't jump down your throat.
Yeah, see, granite spikes. He's heading towards plus 71, so he likes me already. I paid 7,000 gold for non-aggression pact. So it goes up a quarter of the way. Is it a quarter or a fifth? I think it's a quarter. It goes up, I think it goes up a quarter of the way per turn, right? So it's like 120 from minus 50 to plus 70 is like 120 points that it's got to go to get there. So it means that one quarter of that's like 30 points. It's going to go up like 30 points per turn. So next turn it'll go up to minus 19. But then the next turn after that, a quarter will be less because it will only be minus 19 to 71. You know, what do you call it? I'm gonna give him some gifts. So the goal of what I'm trying to do is so that I can sell him granite spikes in exchange for becoming a vassal. But I think I need to get him up to relations, need to get his relations up to above 0, I think, for that to work. Might take a couple of turns. Actually, I guess it doesn't really matter if it takes a couple of turns because he's not going to declare war on me while we've got a treaty and while he's at war with Kolek. So yeah, I could dump a heap of gifts into him to try and get him up by next turn, but yeah, we won't worry about it. But yeah, interestingly, it looked like Kolek was kind of beating the shit out of Tamakan there. But like I think Tamakan lost his main army and now he's coming back rebuilt sort of thing. So possibly Tamakan's not going to be as reliable an ally as he normally would. He's might have got a weak Tamakan.
You are of no use.
The signs of doom.
We have no quarrel. Good.
Oh, there you go. We can get it now. Or we could wait and take Blizzard Peak and give it to him and give that to him instead.
The destination.
I see it.
Did I get the raid money? Yeah, I think I did. Alright, fuck it. I might just stay here and raid one more time.
Victory. Fall back. Then regroup. Seer of the wastes. Bring your hordes here.
The auguries ascend.
Yeah, so same thing exactly again. So we siege him so he can't recruit any more troops.
Yes.
And he can't get I think he still does get replenishment.
Voices call.
But yeah, and then we won't reinforce because we're too far away. But then when he retreats back, then we'll be in range to reinforce.
Steadily.
And then he won't be able to follow up.
Wielder of winds. I have great aspirations.
Wind wielder. No rest. Born of winter.
I don't think he's going to get... I don't think he's going to come out, but
Tribesmen,
just in
gather!
case.
Despoil and ravage!
Chieftain of the tribe.
Fuck it, I might just do it now because I don't want to fuck around.
Ally of blight.
Yeah, we'll just get it now, get it done. So, yeah, Temirkan's now a vassal. We might be able to trade another region to get this back later on. Very quick.
No delay.
Shall see.
Bring death.
Alright, one more unit of 61. How many turns we got left on this? 2 turns, yeah. We'll keep building, some wolf heroes. And we'll grab this so we can finally get our Chaos Warriors. And then we'll pop it, maybe pop it again. In growth, 20 growth. Yeah, it's not really a big deal, is it? Yeah, maybe I'll go. Yeah, maybe I'll go 2. Alright, that's good. Hey, Indie Pride. It sounds a bit busy.
The war band shan't die today.
Come, state your piece.
Yes.
Alright, this is our last turn of 61 armor bearmen. And then we'll have to wait till next cycle. But yeah, I'll build this and then and we'll build this. And then we'll be able to recruit and we've got this as well, so we can recruit Chaos Warriors. And then next time it comes around, we'll recruit like plus 16 armor Chaos Warriors and plus 16 armor armored Skin Wolves. Should be pretty cool. All right, so we got manipulation cooldown reduction. So our manipulations can smash out more often now. +2 magic per turn all armies, +10 magic reserve all armies. That's pretty good. I might grab that. The Hound Watchers. +10% hit points for all characters. That's pretty cool.
This is the correct path. Divide and conquer.
Alright, so we're fully healed now. He's fully healed as well. So it's never gonna get any easier than it is right now.
I triumph where Skull Kane faltered. No quarter. Do it.
Accepted. Decamping.
We'll have it.
Yeah, I kinda wanna keep him for that.
Go.
Should be able to win this. Given enough magic.
You will die without glory.
Bloodthirsty. Marauding. This way.
Pyrrhic victory. Throw more of them into the grinder. So be it. Alright, we'll sack this. So we don't use up all of his movement.
Dark Seal.
Occupy that. And he's gonna move
If someone falls, leave them.
to there.
Leave the decisions to me. Get going.
But he's still getting replenishment, still in the friendly territory.
I know things.
All the way.
I'm not getting much replenishment.
Conduit for the beyond.
You know, it's 1,500 territory for every foreign settlement in this province. So if I have like a four region province, and I have like three different vessels in there. Yeah. Nurgle has blessed me, yes. Yeah, I don't know how long I'm gonna last on the Warhammer, because yeah, I don't know, it's just when I'm not like, excuse me, when I'm not like fully engaged with the campaign, like I don't know, it's just like, yeah, with Warhammer I feel like I like to play it when I'm really switched on and I'm really, you know.
High pacts have borne fruit.
So yeah, sometimes I get a bit more tired faster when I'm sick or otherwise in a bad mood or whatever.
Tribesman gather.
Scarred, but unbound.
Can't do any mount healing shenanigans with my Fimir, unfortunately.
Arch sorcerer of the Dolgan.
Oh yeah, I want to do some. We want to do some of those.
A sure
I want to do some of those monstrous monster hunts at some point. Maybe should I wait till I've like got movement and stuff before I use it? Oh yeah, I've got these ritual battles to do. I've got to defeat the high elf mages in battle to unlock my next tier, I think. But I don't know how hard. How hard is that battle though? Wizards of the Empire, yeah, Wizards of Empire. This one, like, how hard is that battle going to be? It seems pretty hard. Still somewhere between full recovery. I'll be pressed to go to the doctor. Yeah, see, like, not sick enough to go to the doctor, but you're not quite fully better again. Yeah, I'm not even like that sick really. Like, it's a very, like, this is like the least sick I've been when I've been sick for a while, if you know what I mean. Like, I've got like a very mild cold basically. I don't even feel that bad. Yeah, it's not that bad. But it's just enough to be kind of mildly. It's just a psychological thing, you know what I mean? Like, I just think I'm sick, therefore I am operating on, you know, I'm operating on sick mode, even though I'm not really that sick. If you know what I mean? Love these ogres just to turn around and backstab me because I'm in force march. Sucks and it gets worse the longer I play anything, which sucks to be bored. I hate it when you're so sick you can't even like play games. Like usually getting that nice sickness level where it's like you're too sick to go to work, you don't want to make anybody else sick and stuff, but you're still like comfortable enough to be able to sit up and play games and stuff like that. But then you get, yeah, if you get too sick, you get to that point where you get like real tired or sick, like you sit up, whenever you sit up for long periods, you get tired or you feel sick and you lay down, then you lay down and then eventually you get bored or whatever, and or you get that makes you sick and then you sit up again. Yeah, that's not a really good space to be in. But if you're just like, just sick enough to stay home, but not sick enough not to play games, then that's fine. That's good. That's what you want. Peace treaty with these guys. No. I think I'm gonna stay not, no. So the only problem is that I like, my vassals are conquering Cathay without me. I'll let my vassals keep doing it, I guess. How cool is Tamakan? What a beast. Such a cool character. He's a giant fucking executioner's axe.
The price of my foremost shaman. The voices concur.
Speak!
Shaman sorcerer.
Alright, we still need...
Very well.
$189. How much do we need to get Bjorg? Oh, did we get Bjorg already? Oh no, we have to. Do we have to do another quest now? 690. Ah, fuck. All right. Oh, yeah, so we only need another 110 gold of raiding to get Bjorg.
Wielder of wind.
So we'll just raid this
I submit.
for you.
Okay.
Accepted. Yes.
What? Done. Marauding. Bring
Oh, that
back.
updated in real time. Didn't used to update straight away like
No
that.
delay. Yes.
That's cool.
Scarred, but unburied.
Dominate.
Wind wielder. Join me. Fight our enemies.
All right, we can get a bunch of extra units next turn as well, so that'll be nice. All right, so this is, we've lost our special recruitment thing now, so we can just go back to growth again. Now we can get our shamans out. I think we're going to be using the shamans for stealing technology. So we want knowledgeable. Determined gives us 30% experience gain. It's the best one, I guess. So just looking for stuff to give us extra experience gain when we're doing agent actions on the campaign map.
I guide the tribe.
I can always replace them again if
There'll
we
be reward.
get a better one, but yeah. Kill these guys stealing some technology. Oh, yeah, I wonder, did anyone watch Hammerfall that we were playing yesterday? I found this cool little multiplayer game that, yeah, I mean, I probably won't play it for ages, but I wouldn't mind playing like another couple of games of it, or another game or two or something. How'd you find your start? I missed part one. Yeah, good. I mean, I did a couple of restarts to get like a nice start the way I liked it. Yeah. Yeah, thought it was pretty cool. Basically did like you know, kind of went to the left, did an ambush trap, got the starting enemy to attack me on his turn so that I could get his confederation, and then went straight into region trading with the Chaos Warriors, and then attack them, take all that stuff back, and then vassalize them, but after I take their capital. I think that's the nicest, probably the nicest version that I've come up with so far of the SAYL start. So basically I've got, so like you start here, you go across here, you go there, then you ambush just here while you're still at war with this guy, and then he attacks you over his end turn, which he loses obviously. Then you confederate him, including his army, and then you region trade all this shit to this guy, and get heaps of positive relations. So he really wants to be your vassal basically, and then you leave him with Iron Storm, and then you take his capital, then you make peace with him after you've taken all your settlements back, and then trade him like one more region in exchange for vassal. Or actually, I don't think I have to actually trade him anything. No, I don't think I actually traded him anything. I think he just pieced out and vassalized me. But yeah, and then you end up with this guy as a vassal, and yeah. And then I went down here, took this as well, traded that to village for him to be a vassal as well. So I've got 2 Chaos Warrior vassals, so I can get Chaos Warriors, which is pretty cool because your Chaos Warriors, I think, get buffed by all your Chaos Warrior shit. So I've got like these extra Chaos Warriors here. It doesn't say that they get the extra XP, but I think they're getting extra XP from my buffs. Think so, campaign? Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I think I started, and then like an hour into it, I was like, oh no, that's not good. I'll do another start, sort of thing. So yeah, watch the second one.
Enslave the
All right, so these guys are my fully operational army now, so we can come down and help our vassals to wreck these yellow guys.
now. Fine.
I'll switch him out for. I might just let this guy just get to level 2. Actually, no. Yeah, I might take him. Misshapen's pretty good, -5. What else we got?
Slaughter the sheep. In agreement.
And yeah, we'll get another shaman sorcerer. Yeah, misshapen's nice.
Great shame, sorcerer. Great shaman, sorcerer. Servant
Oh, we can pop this
of
now.
the dark gods.
So we can get more more of our bonuses. And these are all on again. Okay, cool. So we'll, before we, so yeah, I won't recruit them yet.
Of war.
Change this to extra recruitment capacity. And then we'll do some more agent actions on some dudes over here. Or some more of these manipulations. Grants visibility over all the targets, regions, region and armies. Alright, so I want to do the greenskins so we can see what's going on with Grimgor. How useful is that? Just every turn being able to just totally see what's going on with the faction. So it's like, alright, cool. So he's got one like quarter of a stack there. All these armies are down here facing the wrong way. So we should have at least a couple turns to ransack his shit before he can get organized to come back for us. Interesting. Oh no, I didn't pop. Did I pop the thing? Oh, I didn't pop the thing. Crap. You gotta pop it before you use the manipulations, otherwise you don't get the
Dark sea.
otherwise you don't get the bonus. Oh, that sucks. Now I've got ones. Now I'd have ones that don't have the full bonus. This is why I don't like playing when I'm sick. It's not. Oh, well, I guess I make mistakes when I'm not sick as well, but you get more sad. You get more sad about it when you're sick.
Things. Strength.
So now if I recruit Bearmen here, they'll have plus 12 armor instead of plus 16 armor permanently. Oh fuck it! I guess it's better than nothing. Better than nothing. They won't be my perfect ultimate Space Marines, but they'll be okay. Okay, this one gives us spoils and a random rare magic item. Nice. Figure in battle tired. Yeah, we'll do this army.
Foremost shaman.
SAYL's already maxed
Take
out.
what's theirs.
I guess I could do it to this
Chieftain of
guy.
the tribe. Overrun the world.
I didn't do anything. Was there no one else in the province? This guy was in the province, wasn't?
Come in, you fool!
Isn't he in the same province?
Witness the power of village.
I don't know. Maybe I did. Oh, I don't know what he was on before, but yeah. Oh, whatever. Alright, that's cool. So yeah, so now when I recruit, my guys will have plus 12 armor.
There will be death.
Yeah, 57. They should have 62.
War. Inevitable.
Alright, I think we're pretty good. Where's our Nurgle army?
Pain empowers.
Oh, does Nurgle army spawn next turn?
Our friendship has been bounteous. There shall be much to reap.
Rip Infinite Norsca research. Hey, Disruptor. We've still got Infinite Norsca research. What do you mean? I'm not playing Wolfric, so I don't have the Infinite Norsca research, but you still have it on Wolfric. I assume they'll eventually fix it one day, but they haven't fixed it yet. Is there a new update today? Oh, here we go. All online services are back online following this weekend's issues with Epic Online services affecting multiplayer players across Total War Tides. We're pleased to say that teams of Epic have now resolved their issues, helping to restore multiplayer across all platforms. Sorry for the inconvenience. Okay, so there was a problem with multiplayer, but they fixed it. They made it research surplus instead of rate. Oh, in the beta. Yeah, so there's a so I'm currently playing on the live version 7.0.2. Which if you're not opted into any beta, that's the version that you'll be playing on. There is an opt-in beta at the moment, which I did jump on, but I jumped on the beta and the beta had a bunch of other bugs, including one that seems to give you infinite research. So the fix, instead of increasing your research rate, which gets out of control because it keeps getting more and more and more, so you get like infinite research, then if you play 7.0.3, you just get infinite research, basically. All your research just researches in one turn straight away. So it's like even worse now, like way worse now than it was before. And there's also apparently another bug that I didn't really experience, but somebody was explaining to me, where you get like extra health, like your characters get extra health whenever you upgrade. Like if you take one of those skill points, I think they were saying if you take one of those skill points and increase your health, it increases your health more. I don't know, I didn't actually experience that one myself, but yeah, so I think there was a few bugs in the beta, so I basically just rolled back because I tried to play Wolfric specifically to do a Wolfric campaign without the tech bullshit, and then the tech bullshit's even worse. So I fucking ruined my Wolfric campaign, and then I played a Lockyer campaign, and there was like a massive bug in the Lockyer campaign as well. So I fucking abandoned the Lockyer campaign, and then I just rolled back to 7.0.2. So yeah, normally I don't even really worry about bugs, but yeah, the specific campaigns that I had were specifically bugged to fuck and ruined. So yeah, the Lockyer campaign, Infinite Black Arcs. I just had Infinite Black Arcs. So it was like, you're playing a Lockyer campaign, trying to take as many capitals as you can so you can get as many Black Arcs as you can, and just having fucking Infinite Black Arcs. It's like, well, fuck, what's the point of even playing? What's the point of even playing? Fuck, I've already won. But yeah, that was basically the problem. But this campaign seems pretty good. Not too many bugs. Hey, we got Bjorg. Yeah, whenever your Black Arcs get wounded or respec out, it just spawns more Black Arcs. You can do it on turn 1. You can just start up a new campaign and just disband your, spec out your recruit a Black Arc and respec it. And disband it, and you'll just get 2 more Black Arcs next turn. Pretty bullshit. And that thing, it sounds cool, but it just makes the whole campaign completely like not worth playing at all. You know what I mean? It just makes it feel really, well, for me anyway, it just makes it feel real just bodgy and like not proper, you know? Because the thing with Lockyer is it's already easy to get fucking shitloads of Black Arcs. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, the thing is, yeah, so you can get infinite Black Arcs by saving and loading his unique Black Arc. Yeah, cool. But the thing is with that, you have to actually have to try to like go out of the game, reload, fuck around. Like, you know, it can't happen by accident. In the current version of the game, anytime you lose a battle with a Black Arc, next turn you have 2 extra Black Arcs. And every turn for the next 5 turns until that Black Arc comes out, it just gives you 2 more and 2 more and 2 more, or 1 or 2 more. So basically, you know what I mean? Like, so you can't even avoid it. Like, if you ever lose a battle with a Black Arc, you just end up getting millions of Black Arcs. So that's, it's like, yeah, I think exploits where you have to go out of your way to do it is like one thing, but exploits, like bugs that just happen when you can't even help it. Like,
understood.
But anyway, that's why they put it out as a beta, because they didn't have time to fully test it. They were just hoping to try to fix a bunch of stuff before they went on holidays. Yeah, for me personally, the specific campaigns I was trying to play, it made it worse. But yeah.
Leave me be.
Fuck, these noble armies are getting stronger and stronger.
Wielder of winds.
Born of winter.
Enslave the Southerners.
Alright, let's get some...
Follow me. You have no better option.
Despoil and ravage.
Heed my wisdom.
Let's just get all the stuff.
Conduit for the beyond. I need youth for conquests near and far.
A simple task. Victory is assured.
Alright, I'll put this guy right over to the side.
Sent by the serpent.
None more resourceful.
Put this guy kind of in the middle.
Slaughter the sheep. On the prowl.
Wonder if he'll fit in there. We might have to move him a little
You're a
bit. Oh no, he's good.
Harbinger of war. Moving.
In the midst of
Guess the gods are angry because I abused their magic. Yeah, apparently.
opportunity. Arch sorcerer of the Dorgan. Seer of
Pyrrhic victory, hey? Oh, fuck. I should have given him a healing potion. Oh, sorry. He's got regeneration anyway. Lose a Black Ark. CA says, don't be sad. There's 2 more and more and more. Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, there was infinite Black Ark stuff going on previously in Warhammer 2 as well, but then I think they fixed it, or they fixed it slightly, but it was still kind of broken or whatever. And yeah, it's back again, apparently. The infinite Black Arks have raised their mighty head again. Alrighty, yeah, so I think we're gonna come around here so we can get this nice little choke point here, and then yeah, do our thing. Hopefully they'll let us do that.
Savage servants.
Fuck me.
That's what the masters bid. Edging Rune Caller. Ogre man-eaters. Reap their souls.
Alright, I'll move these guys over here as well. Been a long time before they come in, but that's alright.
SAYL the faithless.
Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna... Yeah, no, it looks like they're gonna wait. That's cool. Oh, he's got artillery? What's he got? What's the artillery? Oh, he's got Soul Grinder. Is it the Soul Grinder? No, what is it? What's shooting me? Maybe it was the Soul Grinder. Wait until all our dudes come on, and then we'll come in here, use the trees for cover against their artillery, and all right. All right, we'll put the excuse me, we'll put the regiments who are now on the front line die, and we'll put these shitty infantry. Oh, what's that? Oh, that's the Soul Grinder. Put them all in here. Let's see. Have we got another Soul Grinder over here? Yeah, we got 2 Soul Grinders. Okay, cool.
Khorne's bloody glory! Running! Chaos warriors!
My gods call. They will cower.
Weapons ready! Go!
The more coals!
Slaughterers of the weak!
Hungry! Bring us meat! Off we go!
Alright, something like that.
Marauder horsemen!
Man-eaters!
Divide and conquer! Move!
Right. See if we can get some damage down.
Is immense! I demand it! The winds obey me! Go! From the heavens to the shadows! This is the path!
Alright.
Worshippers of the crow!
Alright, debuff their melee attack.
I see
And then get a bit wrecked.
none compare to me! The winds obey me!
Alright, let's
Run,
everyone else in as well.
Biggest in the tribe! Let's go, boys!
The blobbiness is not gonna suit. The blobbiness kind of suits Nurgle, but
From the heavens to the shadows! Keep pace!
yeah.
Chaos Marauders! Fight!
Yeah, maybe we get the ogres in actually. The ogres are a bit less susceptible to all the AoE and shit. This is just my trash soldiers at the front anyway. Not that, I mean my whole army's trash basically, but you know.
Man-eater pistols! Down by your...
Oh, actually no, I don't still use that.
Is immense!
Biggest in the tribe! Man-eaters!
Alright, we get our heroes onto this square and clean one hero. They're probably going to get a bit smashed up by him, but that's alright.
None compare to me! I see beyond!
Take another bear
Chosen of the bear! Final fall!
I'll debuff that great unclean one, so hopefully our single entities can try and kill him.
The winds obey me!
Bring us to carnage!
Burn shorts!
Yeah, we're not doing much, not having much luck on this great unclean one.
Aye then! Follow the vermin! Murder!
Yeah, he'll fuck them up. He'll fuck them up pretty good, I think. Alright. Clear out some of the stuff. Once we get rid of all their troops and stuff, we'll be able to deal with their single entities a bit better.
I see beyond. None compared to me.
I'll try to just shoot their hero. I don't know if there's all these trees and crap will probably block it, but... Yeah, I think I just shot it straight into a tree.
For Norska,
Yeah, these guys can't seem to do anything to this guy. They're trying, but they're not really taking him down. Alright, I might just bring these guys all the way around. It'll probably take so long that they'll actually still be fighting by the time they get around there.
Bring us meat! Guts out, boys! Guts out, boys! Munch out!
They fall!
Carve the meat!
Suffer!
Maybe I stand right next to him.
Push them back! No mercy! My power is immense!
Try and zap those spawns a little bit. Oh yeah, we need to get him down. He's going down. It's a little bit surely.
Sanctity in blood! Not survive!
I'll do that him.
See beyond
Put a spirit leech onto the Lord.
Foul energy! Marauder vermin! Marauder horsemen!
Doors!
Alright, get a little goon squad onto their artillery. Alright, here we go. Salkane's teeth up again. I'll try and shoot him in the back with it from point blank range. I feel like it's gonna just hit a tree or something anyway, but... Actually, he's surfing the horse. I don't know if that actually hit or not.
is immense!
Yes, how cool is any cast he gets up and surfs on the horse.
The winds obey me!
Check out how epic this fight is in the forest with this great and clean one, just nailing shit.
A feast awaits!
Yeah, we'll debuff his morale so that he starts to crumble. Everyone's crumbling now. Where's my Fimir? Doesn't really need that health, but that's fine.
A conduit for desolation!
I see beyond!
Turns out that Black Ark bug is from the Warhammer 2 Lockyer rework days. Found this out from your video, lol. Oh, is it the same bug that I covered in Warhammer 2? I remember there was a bug in Warhammer 2, but I forgot what it was.
Chaos
Is it exactly the same? I thought it was slightly different, but maybe it was. Because yeah, I think I remember like when I remember in Warhammer 2 days, I made a video about how you could duplicate the Black Arcs, but then I basically just never used to use it after that. In that video, you say that if your admiral's wounded, you get more Black Arcs, so pretty much the same. Oh, okay, yeah, pretty much the same. It probably was the same then. I just didn't realize that if you just disbanded him, it worked the same as well. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it got fixed and then it came back again, or maybe it was always like that. But yeah, I really like the start. I really like the start that we came up with for that Lockheed campaign. So I kind of wanted to do a video about that, but like, yeah, but the whole like Black Arc bug thing is just kind of putting me off wanting to play Lockheed at all. But I might still try and do a little video about it anyway. Because, but yeah, I don't know, like, what do you guys think about that? Like, does the fact that it's like so easy to just duplicate Black Arcs, like make the campaign less appealing to you? Or, you know, and even if you don't want to do it, every time one of you guys gets wounded, you're just going to get shitloads of extra Black. Like, does that make the Lockheed campaign less appealing to you? Or does that make you think, oh cool, I want to play a Lockheed campaign now and have millions of Black Arcs? I guess like another way of looking at it is it's so easy to get shitloads of Black Arcs with Lockheed that it doesn't even really matter. Like once you got like 7 Black Arcs, does it really matter if you've got 30 Black Arcs? It's like same shit really, isn't it? Like, you know what I mean? Like after a certain point, it doesn't really matter how many Black Arcs you got. It just essentially means that you'll get a lot of Black Arcs earlier in the campaign than you would have. I don't know. Yeah, to me, it makes the campaign less appealing to play. Like I don't really want to play it as much. I don't really like the 2% replenishment. I think I'll take the...
We must all make good sacrifices.
Hey, Return. Your name changed. Is that your, you're the same Return that used to be returned to something else, right? Like Return to Historical or some shit. I'll actively avoid it, but I don't mind it as long as I don't run into it. Yeah, I guess you can play your Lockheed campaigns as sort of like a no defeat kind of campaign sort of thing. Like as long as none of your Black Arcs ever get defeated in battle and you never respec one and you never disband one, then you're fine. I kind of feel it kind of makes sense that you shouldn't be able to disband Black Arcs actually, because like with Lords it sort of makes sense in a way. Like you respec out your Lord, he leaves his army, he travels quickly by fast horses to somewhere else and then he takes over again, you know what I mean? But like with a Black Arc, it's like, it's not just the Lord, it's like a whole ginormous fucking ship. So it doesn't really make sense to respec him and 3 turns later he's on the other side of the world, you know? So I guess, yeah, you could play like a Black Arc campaign, no respecking, no lose, you're not allowed to ever lose a Black Arc. Yeah, that's pretty cool, yeah. I pretty much play all my campaigns as no defeat campaigns. Oh, really? I don't like to play I don't like no defeat campaigns at all, because I really like using like sacrificing armies and like baiting armies into attacking settlements and stuff like that. So yeah, so not being able to sacrifice a settlement and not being able to sacrifice an army, like when it's strategically the best thing to do, that just kind of shits me about no defeat campaigns, you know what I mean? Like I think it's cool to, the no defeat campaigns are like, this is Total War campaigns to me. Like it's like, yeah, it's kind of maybe a cool thing to do once in a while just to challenge yourself or something, but it's like, it's not like proper Total War, you know what I mean? It's like incorrect. So I think that's like the main thing I don't play them much or ever. I played one once.
Yes, Lord. Norska.
I just did it to short campaign victory and then I was like, never did it again after that. But if I was going to do a Lockheed, but now I'd have a reason, right? So if I did if I do another Lockheed campaign, then I'll have the additional challenge of like, can't respec, can't disband, and can't ever lose a battle with, can't ever can't ever have a Black Arc be destroyed. So you can lose a battle and retreat once, but if, you know, the Black Arc actually gets destroyed, or the Lord gets wounded. Oh yeah, so the Lord can't ever get wounded, basically, yeah.
Revel in their suffering.
Does this have any PvP mode, or is it purely versus AI? Hey Roshini, no, it's got there's PvP modes as well. I'd say the single player campaign is like the you know, the best way to play the game, like that where it's best designed for. But there is a really good competitive multiplayer battle scene where there's no campaign, just battles, and you set up a battle and they set up a battle that's like the same that has like the same value, basically a fair battle, you know, and you're fighting against each other and just in a one-off battle with no campaign. And there's also co-op campaigns where you can play with your friends against the AI, and there's head-to-head campaigns where you can play against your friends with up to 8 players. But I mean, for me, a lot of people do enjoy the multiplayer, and I don't want to shit on the multiplayer community at all. Like, I think multiplayer head-to-head is really cool, and a lot of cool stuff comes out of it. I don't personally want to play it, but I'm happy that other people play it, and I get the advantage of like all the stuff that they figure out when they're playing that game mode. And I think it is really cool if you got the patience for it, but it just takes a long time, you know. It's like whenever you play it, the multiplayer battles are kind of cool because you can just jump in, have a quick battle. It's exciting, takes like 10-15 minutes. Whereas a multiplayer campaign is going to take like, you know, 20, 30, 40 hours, and you've got to have like 8 other people there or 4 other people, whatever, at the same time. And, you know, it's like a lot, it's a big investment, you know what I mean? But yeah, I'd say single player is like the main version, but there is multiplayer battles which are real popular as well, and you can play co-op. I think co-op with one other player is probably my favorite multiplayer campaign mode, because you have to have like one other player that you both have the same mentality and you both have the same kind of goals of what you want out of the campaign and stuff like that, you know.
SAYL the Faithless.
Will you cover Medieval 3 when it comes out, or will you still be only a Warhammer channel? I'll probably be dead when Warhammer 3 comes out. It's probably like 10 years away. Fuck, I probably won't even live that long.
Foremost shapen.
My plan. Great shaman, sorcerer.
I'll probably, hopefully somebody will cover it, and I can just like watch Medieval 3. If I'm too old to play it, I'll just watch it as on a stream while I'm sipping my like banana smoothie through a straw.
Their souls for the gods.
Recently watched some videos about multiplayer campaigns. Really cool to see vastly different playstyles it brings. Yeah, it's very different, yeah.
We feast.
At least cover Medieval 2 before you go. I think Medieval 2 was thoroughly covered in the like 20 years since it came out. Why would I cover Medieval 2?
Immediately.
Like, it came out like fucking 20 years ago, and it's already been like thoroughly covered with like thousands of hours of videos and live streams and shit by people who are a lot better at it than me. But I think I'm going to stop talking to your fucking bait comments now, Return. Unless you stop saying fucking bait shit.
Smiles.
Strength through war. I know things.
I'm just not into that like drama bullshit that you like to get into. Yeah, I'm into like role playing, immersion in the campaign, figuring out like exploits and cheeses and stuff like that, storylines of your campaigns, and I'm interested in this campaign that I'm playing right now. Yeah, I'm not interested in fucking internet politics or fucking who's the best streamer in the world or fucking any of that bullshit. I'm interested in my little community, what we just do here. I don't give a fuck about anybody else.
I triumph where Skull Kane faltered. I will.
Hey, Jonathan. Hey, Jonathan. Donating to the best stream in the world. This is the best stream in the world. No, I don't think this is the best stream in the world, but I am glad that you think so. Thanks, Jonathan. You're awesome, man. Appreciate it. I like how you're always like super generous, and you're always very undemanding as well. Just always just say nice stuff and drop money on me. It's yeah, it's very much appreciated. put your name on the roll of glory as well. Oh yeah, actually we've got some characters coming through soon.
To survive.
But yeah, I'm super pumped. We get to make demands. No, you can make demands. I won't do what they. I won't respond to them. But yeah, you can definitely make demands. Many people try to. But no, I kind of decided long ago that I wasn't gonna do super chats in exchange for services, you know, because I feel like that's, I see other streamers, like every time someone does a super chance, they do a fucking little dance or some shit, or they go and do push-ups or some shit, and it's just like, bro, fucking hell, basically dancing fucking monkey, you know what I mean? Like, that's not, yeah, I don't want to do that shit. And I don't think that I don't think most of you guys would want to see that shit either.
Seer of the wastes.
But no, I very much appreciate it. I very much appreciate any tips, or if you know those of you who are members of the channel, you know, those of you who watch the videos without ads and all that kind of stuff. I mean, with ads or whatever. You know, obviously money is good. It helps support me and stuff. I really appreciate that. But the way I consider it is that basically, I do the streaming as sort of entertainment / education / fucking whatever it is, it's like a service, you know what I mean? And then if you guys want to throw me some cash as a tip, or subscribe or whatever, then that's what that is, you know what I mean? I'm not into the whole like doing weird shit for money thing. I'm into the just doing my thing, doing what I want to do, and if you guys like it, then you can act appropriately. Yes, but yeah, I mean, maybe you can make some demands, Jonathan, just because you're crazy. What if you were gonna make a demand? You can't really make demands, but you can make suggestions. If you suggest something that I think is cool, then I'll definitely listen. But you don't need to do a super chat. You can just suggest it without the super chat, and I'll still listen.
I see the other side.
All right.
War unceasing.
Enough philosophy for one minute.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Boss's orders.
Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're strong enough to
Shaman sorcerer.
do this.
Overrun the world.
Harbinger of war.
Yeah, what would your demand be? No, I didn't really mean to pull in the entire... Can I just auto-resolve this? I didn't really mean to pull in the other garrison, but it's sort of good that we did.
This is the cost of failure. Medieval 3. I'm super pumped about Medieval 3. Like, I don't know if you guys watched, they did like a developer, what did they call it? Developer something or other, where they basically had the developers that are working on Medieval 3. They showed like a mock-up of the Medieval 3 map that they're working on, some of the ideas about campaign mechanics that they've got, and they posed like a bunch of questions, and basically asked the community to like respond to those questions by commenting on the forums and stuff, to give them your feedback about how you want Medieval 3 to be made. And yeah, I'm super pumped about it. I'm super excited about it, but I'm trying to just, suppress that excitement, because it's still like a long time. It's still really early in development, still a long way away. Like, I'd say it's like at least 2 years away. Maybe it's like more than 2 years away. I don't know. Yeah. So it's like, I'm trying not to get too excited. Warhammer 40k Total War is the next thing. How excited are you about Warhammer Total War 40k return? That'll be your favorite game now, yeah? Yes.
Are you excited to like give these new games a chance, and like not just keep your preconceived notions about new games, but really like give it a chance on its own merits? Here I go. Good Medieval 1 stream. Good Medieval 1 stream would be great. I never even played Medieval 1.
Medieval 2 was my, no, sorry, Rome 1 was my first Total War. I never even played Medieval 1 or Shogun 1. SAYL has a great campaign experience. I love playing with him. It's good to see you continue the campaign. Yeah, I just want to, this isn't like my ultimate campaign of SAYL, you know, this is still my like figuring out what SAYL's all about campaign. I haven't really played a proper campaign of him yet. I want to play 40k Total War. It should be good. Yeah. It's hard to find RTS games that's totally new and good. Almost all those games are old, like StarCraft, Warcraft, Supreme Commander, Age of Empires. Hey Yoshini, sorry the comment was a while ago. This is totally different from those games. Hopefully you're gonna really really like it. So if you like that fast-paced micromanagement, the battles offer that once you get into a live battle, which I might show one later on. The live battles can give you that like fast, you know, actions per minute kind of micro feeling of excitement like you get from those other RTS games, but you don't have that like trying to manage a base at the same time. The base management is this like chill time where there's no time limit. You just kind of flick around to your stuff and like build some buildings and think about what you're going to do in the future. Like, I'll build that there, maybe, you know, maybe whatever, you know. And so yeah, you have this like, it's really nice pacing, and you have this like overworld strategy map that's much more considered and slow, and then you have these battles that are really exciting and stuff, but the battles are in the context of this overall storyline. Yeah, I don't know, highly recommend. I think you're gonna love it. I think if you like those other RTSs, you'll like this. It's just, but it is it's like a different type of pacing, but I think it still appeals to the same kind of mindset gamer maybe. I guess I could build. I don't really know what to build there. We'll blow that up now.
Harbinger of war.
We'll get down here and start stealing technology. There's you. That's weird.
A pact.
Alright. Carl Elfslayer should now be called Adadumph, in honor of Adadumph. Maybe we'll jumble it up a bit. It's booted Lucius out. Adadumph. There we go. See death. Doomsayer. There we go. He's one of those ones that prophesizes the end of the world. Meow. Yeah. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Total War 40k. It should be totally different. Yeah, Return to Tradition pretty much just always talks about how the old history games are great and Warhammer's shit and stuff. So I was just trying to, he always tries to bait me into those kind of conversations about what's better out of Medieval 2 and fucking Warhammer and bullshit. And same shit that like we've been talking about for like 20 years. Like who gives a fuck? And but yeah, so I was just trying to bait him back by asking him if he was going to play 40k. But yeah, I'm sort of like equal parts excited and scared about 40k. Like I kind of think it is going to be great, but I'm kind of also thinking it's going to be really different from other Total Wars. So I'm kind of like a little bit scared about exactly how it's going to play out. But I'm kind of excited though, because like, I don't know, like I was playing this little game called Heroes of Hammerfall 2 yesterday or earlier today or whatever, and it was really fun, partly because it's just a totally new game that I've never played before, and I think that's the biggest downfall of like Total War in a way, like because I've like because I love Total War, so I play shitloads of Total War, so it's always the same, but it's always the same game. Like it's great that it's such a deep game that you can play it 1,000 times, you know, but it doesn't have that like totally new experience, you know. And even when you play like a new Total War game, like when Pharaoh came out or whatever, there was some new things in there, but it still kind of felt like a Total War game, you know, like it still kind of felt the same as Troy Total War, you know, basically didn't feel like super new and different, and even compared to all the other Total Wars, you know what I mean? Whereas I feel like with 40k it's going to be like, it's going to have all those things that make you addicted to Total War, in that you're going to have like exciting real-time battles, you're going to have characters and soldiers that you think are amazing, and you're gonna have battles that are in the context of a larger campaign that kind of makes sense and like, you know, furthers your objectives. You're gonna have a campaign that gives you resources and everything that like feeds back into your battles. You know, it's gonna have all that stuff that makes you love Total War, but I feel like it's maybe also gonna have all these new elements that are totally different, and that's gonna make you really feel like you're playing a totally different game. So yeah, I'm pretty pumped about that shit. It's gonna be cool. Let's fuse some shit. Let's get some free magic items. Well, I mean, not free, but some better ones. Book of Ashura. Do you guys get this thing where you always get the same blues when you're fusing greens into blues? You know, like you always get Book of Ashura, you always get like Talisman of Preservation, you know, whatever. But not always, but often, always-ish. You know, sometimes you do get other ones, but you often get the same ones. I wouldn't, if I get all Trickster Shards, I wouldn't be too unhappy. Yeah, Biting Blade and Swift Slaying I'll get rid of. I think they changed it in one of the recent patches. Oh, they changed it so you don't always get the same item anymore. Well, let's see if I get another Book of Ashura. Book of Ashura, yeah. I don't know. I mean, it still seems to happen. I just got the same Book of Ashura. And I quite often always get Book of Ashura. I feel like it's going to take me a while to get into it, largely because of the amount of content there'll be at launch, be a lot less than the game after so many DLCs. Yeah. If you have more of certain items, the more likely you are to get it. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's something playing into that system somehow. Yeah. See, these are only whites, but I like this one because you can just put terror on somebody if you need terror, and I like this one because it's just an extra buff for like if you're trying to make a hero blob with heaps of buff stacking. Both pretty nice. We've already got shitloads of really good blue armors, so it's not really much point keeping these like kind of average green armors. I mean, Reaver's Helm's good for the post-battle loot, but we've got heaps of money anyway, so. No armored Destiny, yeah, nice. Alright. It's looking pretty good. I'm just going to respec him out, so he'll be back in 3 turns rather than replace, because replace to give him back, brings him back in 5 turns.
My moment of ascent. My dark reward.
Okay, these guys got 57 armor instead of the normal 42 or whatever it is. 45, sorry.
I need you for conquests near and far. Strength through war. Great deeds to accomplish.
Alrighty,
Bring death. The tribe consents.
alright, get him to occupy this as a case altar.
Enslave the Southerners.
Chieftain of the tribe. Accepted.
Dark Seal.
Alright, this guy will make him attack.
Servant of the dark
Actually, no.
god.
This guy will make him attack.
You have my favor. Your will.
Oh, shit. Can't go back in.
Born of winter.
Alright, I'll pull this guy out.
Marauding.
Put this guy in.
Wind wielder. Feast and brawl, warriors. Arch sorcerer of the Dolgan. Victory is assured.
I don't remember if they look at all owned items or equipped only. Yeah, I thought they said something when they explained the mechanic at the start. They said it was something to do with what items you equip. Is like it'll look at that and decide whether it's gonna, you know. But I'm just gonna come back here one so we're still in replenishment zone. Book of Ashur is the only blue arcane item Noska can get, so you always get it. Yeah.
Conduit for the beyond.
Yes, Lord. Okay.
Sounds about right.
Yes.
There will be death.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Oh, we got our Chaos Warriors up now. I'm gonna wait till 3 turns, and then I'll pop my Chaos Warriors. Oh yeah, what's this do? I forget what this was now. Is it 6 turns before I can get more armies spawning? Oh, this thing moves slightly. Yeah, I guess I'll just leave it. I didn't even realize that was like tendrils coming down here. When it's static, it's kind of easier to see. I don't know why you disable the animation. Maybe it freaks people out or something. Hey, Cloak Monkey.
Speak.
Hand of rot. Desolation for all.
Tribal seer.
Great shaman, sorcerer.
I submit.
Love that game that you were playing earlier. Bro, you should buy it. Fucking play with us. Yeah, actually, you probably have you're in England, aren't you? You probably have really bad lag. Items tailored to your current collection and playstyle for better variety. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, as in, yeah. So who fucking knows how it works, basically, is the gist of it, yeah.
Overrun the world. Northmen come.
I might just build another one of these just so I can get more bearmen if we need it. A dozy bastard who would get everyone killed. Look, yeah, actually, that's the problem with it. It's like if you get killed yourself, then that hurts the whole team because they have to resurrect you and everyone loses health. It's not just the person who dies that loses their health. That would actually be kind of good if it was just the person who died that lost their health, but everyone loses their health every time you resurrect somebody. But it's kind of cool because if you have a really bad run, you can just always start again or whatever. All right, I think we're getting somewhere. But yeah, with yeah, like, so yeah, sorry if I was sounded a bit aggressive before. I do really like to discuss. I do have no problem with discussing the old historical Total Wars. I love Medieval 2 to this day is still one of my favorite games I've ever played. But yeah, it's just that some people try to get you into this like political fucking discussion about whether historical is better or Warhammer's better or fucking whatever. It's like that's just shit is boring. I don't give a fuck, you know. But having said that, yeah, I am interested in discussing historical mechanics, like what mechanics that you'll enjoy in historical games, which ones you don't enjoy in fantasy, or which ones from fantasy that could be in historical and blah blah. Like that stuff I'm super interested in. But yeah, it's just, yeah, I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah. Oh, what the hell? Normally these ones are always like really painful. You always get some super negative, but like pain thing. Maybe they decided, do you still get the negative pain one where you can choose between losing 20 armor or losing 20 speed or whatever? I'm kind of sad that they made them like just good now. I don't know, I love armor. I love armor for the auto resolves. You used to just have like 2 shitty choices and you had to choose whether you want all your armies to be fucked up by having no armor or have all your armies be fucked up by having no like movement or whatever. And I mean, it sucked, but now I'm nostalgic for it now, you know, I kind of miss it. Alright, get this guy out stealing some technology.
I have seen things that weak minds could not bear to fathom.
Did we just get the exact... Oh, motherfucker. I feel like we got the exact same, like... We got the exact same fucking characters that we had before. Like, they were... Like, the ones that I recruited, and they recruited the same dudes again. Didn't get any good traits. I don't know. I feel like I need to get some... I need to at least get some good traits. Can't just have all shit traits.
Me? Battle is foreseen.
I was playing Medieval 2 last week. It's a very old game and it shows. People love it. There's some really nice stuff in it, but that's just not it's just not contemporary. Yeah, there's some really nice stuff in it, and I'm super pumped about a modern Total War game that has all of that feeling of the old Total War back in it. Like, that's one thing I'm really keen on. Like, I think the guys who are making the Medieval 3 are definitely conscious of like trying to have that same feeling of being a honest to goodness spiritual success to Medieval 2, so that it kind of gives you that same feeling that you got from Medieval 2, but just better with like more shit. And like that's what I want. But I am a bit worried that they might get a bit too carried away with new mechanics and stuff, and like it end up making it too different of a game, you know what I mean? To the point where it like, you know, that the fanatical Medieval 2 players feel betrayed, you know. I think it's not, you know, it's not gonna be exactly the same game, so obviously there's gonna be some stuff that's not the same, and there's gonna be new cool stuff that's gonna change it somewhat. Of course, that's a must, but yeah, I think it's definitely like a bit of a balancing act, I think. Did they totally wipe out these yellow guys? Yeah.
I allow it.
Yeah. See, we got to take on Miao Ying at some point, but I mean, as much as I love my bear men, I don't know if they're gonna be enough
All the way.
to take these guys on.
Done. The eagle guides me.
I don't want to recruit my my spawn and stuff until.
Only the strongest.
Oh. Now they're getting 62 armor for some reason. That's weird.
In the midst of chaos.
Dominate.
66. Oh, okay. So they've got like extra armor they're getting extra armor from somewhere. Is Warhammer 3 Immortal Empires free to play somehow? I noticed it before Christmas and the offer is there. I do play Warhammer 2 Vortex now. Hey Plush. Yeah, if you own Warhammer 1, Warhammer 2 or Warhammer 3, you can now play Warhammer 3 Immortal Empires. It's unlocked for all of them. So yeah, that's another really cool thing. But yeah, if you want to play as the Warhammer 3 races, you still need to buy Warhammer 3 to get the Warhammer 3 races. But yeah. What are you saying, Shadows? I don't get what you were saying. Oh, that's probably around something I was talking about ages ago.
The voices speak and call.
Sorry about that noise of blowing the nose. Ugh.
harbinger of war.
How many turns we got left to Oregon? I was saying that you'll have 2 bad options later. They change it so you have 2 good at the start. Oh, right. So they still have those bad ones. Cool. I mean, that sucks, but you know, that's cool. Like I said, I kind of would have been sad if they took them away. That's what it is to be a Norskin, you know? You just gotta deal with life being shit. You don't cry about it like some weakling southerner. You just get your axe and you march south.
Shaman sorcerer.
Yeah, we need some more,
I hear whisper.
yeah, we're not gonna get anything good. We're not gonna get anything good from no-goal recruitment, but I'll grab it anyway, just because it'll be useful sometimes. Sometimes you just need a bit of extra recruitment. You don't really care what it is.
Wielder of winds. I obey. Only
7 rounds tier 2, so yeah, may as well just sack it.
no quarter.
Oh yeah, SAYL's got his War Mammoth now.
Marauding. I submit.
I know things. I am in agreement. It cannot be done. This way to bloodshed.
Moving out! You know nothing! I hear you. The Hound compels.
Go forth.
Alright, decisive victory. Nobody dies. Some ogre mercenaries, don't care about those.
Quickly. Leave it in ruins.
Alright, this still counts as Norskin territory, so we don't need to,
Tribesmen, gather! Okay. Fine.
Alright, and we'll place him out.
Tribesmen, gather! Move on then! Chieftain of the tribe.
By that.
Tribal fury.
Batikat fama elgramus audi. Isavula gorta karas.
Bucket.
Sulavta.
Alright. Yeah, so this is cool. So basically we got all these powerful vassals on our west now. So we don't really need to worry about conquering it anymore. Worst case scenario, our vassals get a bit wrecked.
Ignata doraza.
We can get Kazdorf blunderbusters now. Yeah, it's really cool, yeah. Have you not played Warhammer 3 before, Plush? Are there any factions that you've got all of the DLC for? Even though you don't have Warhammer 3? Alright. Get into some pillaging and raising. Once we get into the non-Norscan areas, we might try and do a bit more of that. We can also do pillage and raise and then re-raise as an altar as well. Okay, so yeah, so the plan is now
What now?
that everyone force marches back this way.
I triumph. Where Skull Kane faltered.
And we go after Grimgor.
Refused. Fine.
Overrun the world.
This guy can just respec out. Respec, so he's only out for 3 turns. Then we can recruit him back on the front line somewhere else.
Scarred, but unbound.
I don't really rate training too much. It's not that important, but you know, you get so many skill points with heroes that you're going to probably eventually take it anyway. So it's like, yeah, I may as well take it now. And it's not like I'm going to be struggling to win any battles because he didn't have an extra skill point, you know.
Tonight, we feast.
This is my thinking.
A simple task.
Although, actually, this army is a bit of a throwaway army that I'm probably going to disband anyway, so it's even less important than normal. Actually, yeah, cheap wind blasts would be nice. So yeah, wind blast only costs me 2 winds of magic now, so I can just spam it out as fast, like constantly.
Greater means greater end.
And yeah, somebody was saying that if you get enough perks from killing other lords and stuff, you can actually get it down to 0 cost. So that'd be interesting. I feel like there should be a minimum of 1 point. It costs a minimum of 1 point for all spells, but I don't know. I'm not like, I don't feel strongly about it, but I would have thought that would be the case, but it isn't like for all in all cases. I think with Gelt you can get stuff down to 0 cost as well. All right, and then we'll go for this. We can get another hero capacity there. Yeah, and I might go tier 2 there as well. And then we'll just go for tier 4 after that.
True savages.
I think I should be going somewhere, but I'm not sure what to do. Maybe we'll go another lord here. So we've got... Actually, how many turns do we have to recruit?
Dark sea.
3 turns.
Conduit for the beyond.
Yeah, I guess I kind of want to sit there for 3 turns, just get 2 full stacks. But yeah, if you haven't watched the Medieval 3 thing, look, I might just put a link up to it as well. You can watch it after I go to bed in like 6 hours from now. You can watch this. Yeah, so if you haven't seen it already, that's a link to the Medieval 3 like dev talk that they did. Yeah, it goes for a bit over an hour. Yeah, really cool stuff that they're it's super early in development. It's like, you know, you don't want to get too excited right now and blow all that adrenaline because you've still got to wait for another 2 or 3 years at least till you see it come out. But yeah, they've asked for feedback. They want to talk about the development while they're developing it and develop it kind of in cooperation with the community, is that what they've been saying. Yeah, so there's some really cool stuff in there. One thing I really like about it is that at the moment, this may change. They might decide it's too hard or whatever, but at the moment, the plan is for you to be able to place things within your provinces exactly where you want them. So just say you're playing Medieval 3 when it comes out, and just say like this is your province here or whatever, and you've got like woods. You got woods where you can build a lumber camp. You got mountains where you can build a mine, and you've got some coastline where you can build a port. You can like put your lumber camp anywhere here, wherever you want, and you can put your mines anywhere here, wherever you want. You can put your port here, or you might put your port down here, so it's like closer to this port, and they can trade easier or some shit, you know, like, so that's like really cool, you know, like you can kind of imagine if it was just like exactly the same as Medieval 2, everything's exactly the same, so it feels the same, but it just had that ability to place your different features like exactly where you wanted. That would just be straight up cool, you know what I mean? It's nothing bad, nothing bad about that, I don't think, you know. That's what I kind of mean. Like, it'd be cool if they can kind of like, you know, bring in these new features and like modern extra power to the game, I guess, but still keep the old style school stuff. And they have talked about bringing back the population mechanic, where you'd have the knight class. You have to have knight population to recruit knights. You have to have, you know, different populations to recruit different types of units and stuff. So yeah, that'd be really cool. Would that allow armies to attack those features in the province, like in Empire and Napoleon? I don't know, not sure. Oh yeah, and the province and the individual things can build out as well. So the current version of it, which is again super early, and they said literally everything is subject to change, so this may not be in the final game. But like, just say you build your lumber camp like here, and then you can build add-ons onto your lumber camp. So your lumber camp might also have a hunter's cabin that gives you extra food production, and there's like they hunt deer and shit. Or it might have a lumber mill where they process the wood, so you get extra production out of your wood or whatever. And that builds out on the campaign map out from your lumber camps. There'll be little like satellite things around it and stuff. So yeah, it'd be really cool. But yeah, if you could actually attack it and fight in the lumber camp and have their like a unique map or whatever that's got the lumber camp map and stuff, that'd be sweet as well. But the thing that makes the Total War campaign so amazing is this feeling that when you're looking down the campaign like this, there's actually a real world down there. There's little dudes living their lives. There's, you know, in the Medieval 2, there's like little trade caravans going along these roads and stuff. And like, yeah, and they build it. And like, if you have stuff like that where there's a camp or whatever, and you can zoom in and like see the shit, and then you can move an army there and fight there, and you actually go into a lumber camp map, like it really gives you that feeling that this is a real world that's alive, and I'm interacting with it with the actions that I do. Like, it's, I don't know, it's such a strong feeling of these games. It's not in Medieval, it's not in Warhammer 3, sorry, really, is at all. Warhammer 3 is much more gamified and much more kind of just arbitrary, like it doesn't give you that feeling as much. But with Medieval 2, I felt like you definitely used to get that feeling. Like you'd be on a road and you'd fight a battle and you'd zoom in and there'd be a fucking road there, you know, and stuff like that. I think that with this one, it suffers a bit because there's so many different maps and so many different terrains and stuff like that, that it's, that a lot of times the maps don't quite match the location, you know? Yeah, no, I've already read it, Lazy. It doesn't really tell you how it works. And it may have changed since then as well. So yeah, I feel like there's a limit to, like, basically they've said that they've changed it from being completely random to having some kind of system that changes it from being completely random. That's basically all we know, you know? Like, you can theorize about what it might mean, but it doesn't tell you. But yeah, the general idea is if you equip items, then the game thinks that you like those items and it's going to give you more of them or something like that. But how it exactly works, I don't know. Maybe somebody's done some like, maybe somebody's done some full sciencing on it and figured it out. I'm not sure.
Foremost shaman,
All right. Now we want to take out Grimgor. So it looks like he's moving his armies away from us. So if we wait one more turn, let him get even further away from us, that might be good. They do see giving you more items that are similar to the ones that we see are just unused in your item pool, which is a bit more specific. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, I've read it, but yeah, thanks for pointing it out. Yeah.
Fear is a useful tool.
All right. I think the main stack goes this way. We can blitz this next turn. Is that enough of a stack to take this out? Probably, if we got a spellcaster.
Born of winter.
Okay, so he goes there. He takes that. This guy comes this way and helps SAYL.
The eagle guides me.
None more resourceful.
I should have recruited another lord last time. Might be able to...
Overrun the world. Despoil, ravage. I hear you. Decamping.
He can't quite make it. Yeah, I should have recruited an extra lord last time instead of have an extra sort of utility lord to help out there, but that's alright. Oh yeah, let's see if we can get some perceptive. Fucking sneaky again. That's the third fucking sneaky. Fuck. Oh, fuck it. I'm just going to take this one. It's not a good map hero skill, but it's just a cool skill in general, as is that one. So yeah, we'll take these guys and we'll move them out. If next turn a better guy spawns, then I'll take the better guy, but... That's right. If you get I think knowledgeable, they get like 75% extra XP, and there's another one, intelligent, they're using 50% extra XP. So if you're doing like map heroes, they rapidly get from the point where it's like hit or miss whether they're going to get wounded to the point where it's like 90% success chance every turn, you know, and then you don't really have to worry about them as much. So I really like, if I'm going to use them mainly for map heroes, I mainly go for like intelligence and knowledgeable as my ideal perks. Maybe Norskins can't get those traits. I thought they could, but you know, maybe they can't get them. Maybe that's why I'm not being lucky. Yeah, well, next turn we'll start recruiting.
Slaughter the sheep.
Peace is an ugly world.
Actually, I might just send this guy back up
The
here.
crow directs me.
Heed my
2 turns, yeah.
Tribesmen, gather.
Yeah, that's cool. We'll get recruit up there and then we'll come back down.
I
Right.
guide the tribe.
Yeah. Still technology.
Turn into rubble. I can. The voices.
But yeah, I think it's quite hard. Yeah, I don't know. It's really interesting, this whole thing about them trying to do this sort of cooperative style of development for Medieval 3, because it's quite like because I think they've sort of tried to do that a little bit with Warhammer as well, like just because, but it's been like while Warhammer's been in development, they've been taking our feedback and talking to us and making changes and then getting more feedback, and you know, it's been kind of this back and forth, like, and if you've been around for a long time with the Warhammer community, like Total War community, then you would have seen that, like, you know, stuff comes out, people don't like it, they change it, you know, that kind of stuff. You know, there's been a definite impact of the player community on the development of the game, you know. Yeah, nice. All right, so, oh, I gotta wait one more turn. Fuck. Oh, that's fine. We'll wait one more turn. Whatever.
Soul Hexer.
Yeah, there's been a definite impact. Then, so yeah, but it's. I guess what I'm trying to say is like it's been sneaky. You sneaky. There's been a different impact for players in the game, but it is kind of frustrating as players because, you know, especially when Creative Assembly says, oh, we want your feedback, we want you to tell us what you think, and, you know, blah, blah, and then, like, or they do those proving grounds and stuff, and then you give them their feedback and stuff, but then you don't really necessarily know what they thought about the feedback, or, you know, whatever, or how, like, why they, like, when they make decisions after that feedback, you're not privy to all of the meetings and stuff, you know? So it's like, you might feel like, oh, we gave you lots of feedback saying we hate that thing, and then you left it in, or whatever, you know? And that could be because they decided to ignore the feedback, but it could also be because they're planning on fixing it in a later update. There's like, you know, we all want Dark Elves to change, but there's a Dark Elf DLC coming out next that we don't know about, so they're going to wait till that happens to do that update, you know? So I feel like there's that kind of stuff. There's always like stuff going on in the background that you don't know because we're not developers, we're not in those conversations, you know? And so whenever you have this kind of cooperation thing where we're kind of giving feedback and they're saying, yeah, we want to hear from you, we want to cooperate or whatever, a lot of times it can be a bit unsatisfying from the player's point of view because you're like, I'm giving you all this feedback and I'm not getting any feedback on my feedback, you know? I don't know whether it's doing anything good. I don't know if this feedback's valuable, you know? And, or you're giving all this feedback and the feedback that you're doing is like just wrong, like way off base. Like, you know, like they might really want feedback about, you know, the battles balance of fucking Dark Elves or whatever, and you're giving them all this feedback about a complete redesign of Khorne faction, and they're like, it's not even on our radar to even look at Khorne at all. You know what I mean? Never going to happen. We're not even going to do it. So, you know what I mean? So you could spend your whole life fucking writing this fucking Magna Carta of fucking how Khorne could get reworked, and they just don't give a shit because they're not going to do anything about that, you know? And so that's like, it's just really hard. I feel like it's really hard as a player to like, a lot of times to like, you know, keep giving feedback and not knowing whether it's worthwhile or not, you know? But yeah, so I'm interested to see how they, I'll wrap this up, but yeah, I'm interested to see how they play it out with Medieval 3. They've said that they want feedback. They've basically started this system where they're like, right, we're going to do a talk. We're going to talk about 4 things we want you to give feedback on. These are the 4 things. Give us feedback on these 4 things. And then presumably they're going to take that feedback and pass it and then come and then use that to help them decide what to do next. Then they're going to do another one and be like, right, we want feedback on these things, you know? So I think that hopefully is going to sort of address a little bit of the problem that I was talking about. And I guess I'm interested to see how successful that is and how it works and how it feels as a player to be kind of engaged with that, you know? Do you know if you made the Total War 40k creator team? No, I don't know. Yeah, I hope I did, because I really like having this kind of privileged place, I guess, in the process, like all that stuff I was talking about the whole like feedback between the community and Total War, you know, and the devs and everything. Like I feel like I've got a bit of a privileged position here because I get to see some of the stuff early. I get a little bit of inside information, not too much really. And also, you know, I think our community, not that I'm a big creator. Obviously, the bigger creators have a lot more pull than I do, but like I think to a small degree at least, you know, this community here and your interactions with me and my interactions with Creative Assembly and also just my content that I'm creating, it sort of amplifies it a little bit, you know what I mean? And I think, like, I don't know about you, but I think our discussions and our opinions that we have here, I think are valuable. Not the same we're always right or I'm always right, or I'm not obsessed with fucking Norscan berserkers for some reason that doesn't make any sense. But, you know, like everyone's got their own things and, you know, but I think our perspective, like mine and yours together, our perspective is valuable and interesting and worthwhile to be amplified. So hopefully get to keep doing that.
What?
All right, so I'm gonna sit these guys here.
They fear me because they know
Maybe I'll recruit. So what happens? This guy one more turn.
War.
No, so I could essentially just move him back up to there. That would be fine. Who do we got to bribe? You can't solve everything by throwing money at it, Jonathan. Yeah, nah, I think it's just up to me, really. I just need to keep creating good content and, you know, doing all the right things. And if I fit the right demographic for what they want, then it'll be all good. I might just put some more Bearman in production here just in case we need it. All right, so we want to jump Grimgor. Ah, fuck, he's brought this army back up here now.
It takes supreme skill to manipulate the tides of opinion. What wusra feos?
Okay,
Let's have your day.
let's do this.
I'll hear what you say, so I can shove.
All right, bring up all our boys in. I'm not going to take the ally mission on him because it's going to take me like 3 or 4 turns to get to him, and I want to give the opportunity for my guys to give me orc allied missions next turn. I think the futures of Medieval 2 and Warhammer 40k and Warhammer 3 depend on people who think about stuff and give a shit. Yep. Where is Mordheim 2? I wish somebody would pick up that title and make a second one. Ah, bro, Mordheim 2 would be a dream come true. We should start a Kickstarter. We should start a Kickstarter for Mordheim 2, and just we don't care. I don't care if the devs want to make it or if they've got other shit to do in their lives. We'll just start a Kickstarter, get like $1 million, and then just give it to them and say, now you have to do it.
Scarred, but unbound.
We'll do Jonathan's strategy. We'll just throw money at them and force them to do it.
Tribesmen gather. Enslave the Southerners.
But yeah, no, I love Mordheim. I feel like Mordheim 2 would be amazing. But you know, you kind of want it to be the right situation. Like, I don't want him to do a Mordheim 2 and it kind of fails a bit, like kind of like how Necromunda did. I mean, Necromunda is still a good game, and I think a lot of people enjoy Necromunda, but yeah, it didn't, for me anyway, it didn't quite have the same joy to it that, you know, that Mordheim does.
Servant of the dark. No dawdling.
So yeah, you want the right deal, you know, the right backing, the right people involved, the right money behind it, all that kind of stuff.
Moving out.
But yeah, but if all those things were good, then yeah, I'd love to see a Mordheim 2
Demons demand
for sure.
sacrifice.
7k sack, that sounds pretty good to me.
It all belongs to us.
Northmen come.
What now?
Do you have an Army Painter Space? Do you have an Army Painter Space Marine chapter colors? Not sure if I know what you mean, John. I'm sorry. So there is going to be an Army Painter in Warhammer 40k Total War, I believe. I haven't gotten access to it yet, so I don't know exactly how it works or anything. So yeah, so I haven't played it yet, so I haven't been able to make up my own chapter colors or anything. But I will love to do that once I get access to the game.
Okay.
Divide and conquer.
Slaughter the sheep.
All right, we'll come. Should we blitz? Should we just blitz everything? I guess we should blitz everything, should we?
The other side. Make them curse.
Pretty low. I feel like even though it says low, I feel like it's going to be pretty brutal. No Mercy's Children chapter. No, I've got a bit of a homebrew chapter that's actually changed quite a bit over the years. Like, but yeah, I've got a homebrew chapter. They're kind of like, I used to use Salamander's rules for them, but they're actually like not a Salamander's progenitor chapter. I just use Salamander's rule for the tabletop. But yeah, basically they're kind of like a low population technology based kind of chapter, kind of like how the salamanders had extra master crafted weapons in the rules that I used to play, and they had like I think they had like auspexes that you could attach onto your certain characters to give you like hit bonuses for ranged and stuff. And so so yeah, basically I really like that sort of theme of having like what do you call it, yeah, like basically a chapter that's got low in population, but they've got like a lot of technology and allies and stuff to kind of make it up. And so the Space Marines themselves are kind of like knights, you know, they're few in number. You have like Imperial Guard allies or whatever to make up the rest of it and that kind of thing. That was kind of like my storyline kind of idea, but I actually only really fielded Space Marines when the few times that I actually played 40k. But yeah, my guys, I used like modified Dark Angels stuff for the robes. I have a lot of guys with robes and stuff in my guys. They're like they're black and red, so they look a little bit like is Angels of Redemption that have the black and red? I can't remember. So I mean, it sounds like a monstrosity of like hodgepodge of different shit, but it's actually not. It's actually totally cool. But yeah, so basically like they've got like a lot of them have got like red robes with like black armor and stuff, and lots of like heavy weapons and stuff. Yeah, they're called the Ordo Eclipsus, or the Order of the Eclipse, or the Order of the Black Sun. That was my that's my homebrew chapter. But yeah, I don't know if I'll play with them, or I used to be really into homebrew chapters, whereas now I think I'm more into like second founding, not necessarily obscure, but like kind of OG, like kind of second founding chapters, like the well, Black Templars I feel like are almost like not really under that category because they're so popular, but like the you know, like Crimson Fists, fucking brain's not working, Flesh Terrors, what's another like really cool second founding chapter, yeah, anyway, like, yeah, or even actually, I don't know, even Blood Angels as well. Kind of digging my Blood Angels. But yeah, but I think what you could do as well is you don't necessarily have to have a homebrew chapter. You could be like Blood Angels, like 6th company or something like that, and make your own like little force of like Blood Angels or whatever, I assume. Like you can like name your guy the same as like the actual 6th company, you know, commander. I don't know who the 6th company commander of Blood Angels is, but you know. Blood for the Blood God. No, wrong posse. I reckon Chaos will come soon though.
Tribal fury. In agreement. To their...
Hey, can you catch me early in the campaign? Yeah. Well, I played the first episode quite a while ago, but we're still pretty early in the campaign.
Wipe them out.
I feel like I have to fight all these battles manually, but I'm not sure if I've got the energy for it. I'm a bit sick and whiny today. Do you have your own homebrew chapter, Jonathan? The Unmerciless Sons. But yeah, maybe I'll have to like. Yeah, oh man, fuck. 40k Total War is going to be so sick. I'm a bit worried about. Like I said, I'm worried about stuff, but Knights of Judgment, nice. Do they have like a backstory and everything, or a color scheme?
Leader of savages.
I think yeah, I'm really interested to see like Rich was talking about, you know, how they're really excited about, you know, the Total War games and the ability to like tell stories in the Total War games, and like he seemed to be excited about the possibilities for the new 40k, like giving new possibilities for that sort of stuff. And yeah, like I don't know, like yeah, I don't know, it sounds cool anyway. But yeah, I'm really interested in the chaining campaigns together thing. So yeah, like, so there's going to be this extra layer apparently. I don't know how it's going to work exactly, but you're going to have like the real-time battles that are like one location, you have a battle. Then you're going to have your campaign, like Total War campaign, which is like multiple planets, traveling around and, you know, connecting different things and getting resources and building shit and everything. But then also when you finish that campaign, you're going to go back out into the overworld of the whole galaxy, and you're going to zoom in on another hotspot location and like fight another campaign there, but like you're gonna have like carryover, like a roguelite or something, where like you'll have the like bonuses and shit that you built up for your faction and stuff. So, or whatever like special doctrines that you got for your like your space, you know, like something like that. I'm not sure exactly how it works. So yeah, but yeah, so maybe your same characters will like zoom over to the new location and you'll start building a base there and stuff. Or maybe it'll be like a different, you know, it'll be like third company in this one area and fourth company in another area. It'd be really cool if you could like go back to your original campaign, but now like some dudes have invaded and you have to defend or whatever. But yeah, anyway, so I don't know how it's gonna work, but it sounds like there's something like that where there's like battles, then campaign, then there's like galaxy map overview of campaign with multiple campaigns in it. So you can have like multiple campaigns in one campaign or something. I don't know how it works, but it sounds like something like that, which sounds pretty cool. I just realized that I don't have any magic. Probably should have switched in a lord with magic. That's all right. We're gonna do it old style. We're gonna kill them with. We're gonna hit them with axes. We're gonna use the hitting sticks.
Find a meal.
No, I'm just gonna waste ammo a little bit, just so that we don't take as much damage on our infantry as they come in.
Biggest in the tribe.
All right, I'll get my ogres to
For chaos. Where's the enemy?
come out.
Reap their souls.
Dismember them! Obliterate them!
Fight.
We'll do it.
The old
I'm gonna try and get these ogres to run out the side and flank and get into those archers. We got ball boys in the back. I'm gonna get some infantry just face back.
Get them.
Try and do them. Alright, there's marauders going here. Anti-infantry ogres, get them.
In it for the goal.
Other ogres come around the back.
Chaos comes.
Marauder chief.
Yeah, we got charged in the back here, but it's alright.
Violence for chaos!
Corn's bloody glory.
Right. Get her on the back.
Sound of that.
Oh, this prick's using magic on us.
Run.
Right, we get those
or no
archers.
eating.
They fall!
Moving.
Yeah, they got me before I was rallied enough, but that's alright. At least we're stopping their
Chaos marauders.
cycle charging a little bit. Alright, shut down both the archers, it's nice.
Gah! Mortal fool. Charge.
I'm just gonna get them to stand there, guard mode, and just not move. Hopefully that might reduce the amount of charging we're taking. They're fucked basically. That's not gonna work. That's fine. We'll bring the ogres back to deal with them soon.
Ready to kill!
Actually, if this guy could get out of this pile of dudes and go and kill their lord, that would be pretty helpful.
Moving. Onwards! Quickly now!
I feel like that's a perfect job for him. He should be able to handle that.
Bring us me.
Gonna finish those guys off so we can
Maneuvering!
do the, yeah, those guys got fucked up.
Positioning!
Yeah, I should have just put them here, stationary on the back of this pile. That probably would have been the way to go.
Marauder chieftain!
Yeah, avoid these spears, just go into this, the boys. Hopefully we get a bit of a charge. Yeah, that was pretty good.
Braced for war!
Alright, ogres. Cycle charging ogres is always really good. Let them sit in there for a few seconds, pull them out. Especially if you got lots of ogres, they tend to die pretty fast, especially if they get shot. You know, but it doesn't. I don't know, like, doesn't necessarily seem like it's going to be that great. But if you have like a bunch of ogres and you just all of them cycle charge, all of them, micro your whole army. If you got like 10 ogres, like just be having them all cycle charging all the time, and it's yeah, it's good.
Lusting for blood!
Yeah, these ogres are stopping them a lot better.
Prepare to ruin!
Yeah, doesn't really matter. Get a bit of XP. Hey bro, we heard you like campaigns, so we put a campaign inside of your campaign and filled it with campaigns. Yeah, that's it. Kind of themed on the Grey Knights. Oh, nice. Did you have you thought about like what, you know, what their first founding, like where they were? Are they like a second founding chapter of one of the original 18 legions, or are they like a secret founding, like that no one knows where they came from, kind of thing, like the Grey Knights? I think I'll sack it again. I could pillage and raise. That would give us an extra army here to help us out. And it would give us a free magic item. Excuse me. And you have a chance to get unique items as well. But no, I think I want the replenishment though, and I want to be able to recruit.
Slaughter the sheep.
So normally we wouldn't be able to
Move on.
make it there.
It's done.
But what we can do is
Northmen come.
put him next to it. Right, so he's
Accept.
right next to the settlement, and then we'll just respec him out. Put in another lord.
Much is expected.
And then because we're in the 0 movement circle, we'll be able to take it. If we colonize, we could recruit with recruit marauders there, whereas if we do Chaos Altar, we can't.
Great shame.
But we can still globally recruit. And then the unit of Chaos Warriors at least.
Wind wielder.
And we can recruit another lord there as well, so we've probably just
Northmen
some Norskin beefcake.
Servant of the dark gods. Strength through war. Bring it.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm a bit sick today, guys, so I'm like not fully onto the whole Warhammer thing as much as I would be. I don't know if you can tell, but but yes. But I just checked that map because it was like if that was a siege map, I feel like that would have broken me, and I'd be like, right, that's it. No more total war for today. Not dealing with those sieges, but that's all right. Field battle. Let's do it. Actually, I'm disliking minor settlement battles more than actual siege battles these days. Siege battles I don't mind, especially if it's one of the cheesable ones, like that, because I feel like cheesing sieges is kind of relaxing. You know what I mean? It's kind of like a nice little change from your hectic field battles. But when I But the minus element battles, quite often I'm not expecting to fight a siege battle. And so if I get a minus element battle when I'm expecting a normal siege battle, quite often if I'm really tired and I'm thinking about ending the stream anyway, that's quite often the straw that broke the camel's back kind of thing. The hand, yeah, the hand's fine. It's yeah, the blisters popped and stuff, so there's like the raw flesh aspects going on there. That's a bit sore, but it's all in the back of my hand, so I can still, my WSD fingers are all fine still. He's got regen, so his health's going up. Oh, SAYL's on the mammoth now, I forgot. I wonder if I'm successfully dodging that artillery or not. Yeah, I seem to be dodging it pretty well. Alright, I might let the shields get up a bit. Yeah, blast these fuckers. He's gonna turn around really slowly, isn't he? Kind of, yeah. Alright, try and get away, because when they blow up, they, come on. Yeah, nice. Yeah, all dead. Yeah, and there's like a bit of an explosion on the ground afterwards. I'm trying to show those chariots with
Roll those guts. Stride on. Let us fight. None survive. First, get in.
SAYL's getting a bit fucked up. Slow these guys down.
Shift your pegs.
I'm gonna debuff those.
Red agony.
Get him to go through there. Pretty cool little animation.
As you say, Marauder Bearman. The winds obey me.
Alright, bust in there. Smash. Terror. Terror. Alright. Terror. There we go. Terror. Beautiful. Yep.
Weapons ready. Scarred but unbound. First, let in. Starboard serpents.
Actually, I might get him to go after the cavalry because I feel like they're going to be a problem.
Bearmen of Urslo! No respite!
Sieg's many glories. I see beyond.
There's lots of magic going everywhere.
They die. Corrupted power.
No, these things don't really.
Rid themselves.
Bearmen of Urslo!
Looking pretty good. Alright, he's getting into these guys.
A blighted conduit.
For all the bearmen!
Say every mortal. Done deal.
Don't kill their lord. Those guys.
Murder! Bloody carnage!
So these guys are unbreakable, yeah. Oh yeah, these guys get away from the...
Salvo! Soviet!
Thinking about it, I'd love to see hidden bonuses to orcs where painting them red actually gives 10% speed buff, for example. That would be really cool, wouldn't it? It would be kind of bullshit though, because then everyone would have to be red. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. I wouldn't be surprised if they have Evil Sons clan, which are I think Evil Sons are the main ones that are into the whole like speed, need for speed aspect, and the red ones go faster aspect. I think red ones go faster is a general rule, but I think yeah, the Evil Sons are the biggest proponents of that philosophy. I don't know why I'm doing this, but I think our work here is done. Purple give him stalk, yeah. Making like goths. Goths would be cool as well. I can't remember the name of there was a novel about these orcs that find that gets sort of like orcs that find some like dimensional rift or something, and they find this cache of US Marine Corps weaponry, and so they get all these like M16s and like fatigues and grenades and you know, bazookas and all that sort of shit, you know, tanks and stuff, and then they but because of the orc, like because of the enchantment or whatever that's on the area on the thing, basically when they use those items and stuff, they take on the personality of like the US Marine Corps, and so the orcs all like the orcs all become like militarized and stuff. And so I don't know, I can't really remember it all, but it's pretty funny. It was a long time ago I read that one. Alright, we want to probably raise the Chaos Altar. I wouldn't mind sacking it with that 10,000 gold, but I don't know if I have enough movement, and I don't want to respec SAYL out, obviously, because I want to keep him rolling.
SAYL the Faithless.
Actually, we could build this. I guess we will want that eventually.
You dare approach me? If I don't like what you say, Mork will be eating your guts tonight.
Was Mary somebody was the writer, I think. Grunts. The story follows a group of orcs who always find themselves on the front line. Orc war leader sent to reclaim a weapons cache. Satirical fantasy writer by British writer Mary Gentle. I thought it was Mary Gentle, but I wasn't too sure. Black comedy, graphic descriptions of violence, frequently depicting over-the-top scenes. Yeah, sick. I wouldn't mind reading that again. It's pretty cool. This is what I was talking about. This is the wiki page. Mary Gentle's grunts. Yeah, they all like they have all these orcs with orc sort of society, but they're like got modern weaponry. Pretty cool. Check it out if you want to read some old school fantasy. Yeah, they start organizing themselves into squads, and like they take on all this like personality of like the US Marine Corps, but kind of mixed with their innate orkiness and stuff. And like there's like, right, we've got everyone's organized into squads. We've got Black Squad, Shadow Squad, Dark Squad, Night Squad, Death Squad, and yeah, and then we've got Pink Squad. We're all a bit worried about Pink Squad. It's very old from like the 80s or whatever. It was a different time then.
Shaman sorcerer.
I think that's the book where the phrase "pass me another squeaky, this one is split" comes from. After they defeat some elves and they're torturing the survivors. Pass me another squeaky, this one's split.
Foremost shaman.
So yeah, very black comedy, very explicit depictions of violence. I believe I found the right place in the game file scripts where magic item drop is biased. Bias is quite strong and has a flavor excluding unwanted items. If you don't want a specific item or all of them are equipped, the chance is unbiased at 100%. If you don't own a specific item or all of them are equipped, the chance is unbiased at 100. If you have one item equipped, the chance drops to 50. If you have two unequipped, then it looks like it drops completely to 0. So everything wanted has to be always equipped, and everything unwanted shouldn't get past 2 unequipped. This is the exact code. It's too big. You can put it on the Discord if you want, Lazy AI. That's actually really interesting. I wonder if I could make a video, like if I could make a video and like demonstrate that or something, because I think a lot of people would really like to know that. Yeah, can you just chuck it somewhere in my Discord in the science, one of the Warhammer 3 science or something, or something, and let me know, and I'll have a look at it and just write Atmos the Mad next to it, and I'll have a look at it sometime. I'll put a note on my list of interesting stuff list. It'd be good to test it, hard to prove, but it'd be easy to find a counterexample. Yeah, I think if you just tested it a little bit, just to make sure it isn't obviously wrong, that would be cool. If you want to do some testing as well, that would be cool as well. I'd be interested to hear your results. But yeah, like, yeah, you're right. It'd be very hard to prove that definitely is the way it works, but I think we could do a little bit of testing and be like, well, we've tested it a bit. Seems to work. Then this is what the code says. Seems to work that way, you know, or whatever. And I think that'd still be good enough if it's true. So the other thing is that what I've found from previous times when I've had this exact situation where somebody's found the code and they'll be like, oh, this is how it works, and sometimes it's been like they've been saying something that's different from what I've had the experience of, and sometimes it's something where I've literally done it hundreds of times and I know it doesn't work that way, and they're like, oh, but I've got this code that says it works this way. And yeah, like that's the thing, like sometimes, because it's like the spaghetti code, you know, sometimes there's one table that says that, but there's another table that says ignore that table, or there's another table that says add plus 100 onto that table, or you know, or whatever. There's another table that like each different race has a modifier that adds onto that table or some shit, you know. So yeah, so I mean, if like, so what I like to do is like get, you know, kind of get experience from the game, anecdotal experience from just like, I played a lot of games and I've seen a lot of shit happen and I remember some of the stuff, you know. Then like, you know, a theory that you're trying to test. Then you have like game code that actually supports that and doesn't contradict it. And then you try and test it to make it fail. And if all those things work together, then it's like, all right, as far as we know, this is the best we can do. We know how it is, you know, that's kind of the thing. Some quirks to magic item drop odds, like casters being twice as likely to drop arcane items. Yeah, they used to. Yeah, I thought. Yeah, I thought that you used to like not be able to get arcane items at all unless you had a caster in your army in Warhammer 2. But maybe they changed it. Yeah. So there's still because it used to be like no arcane items at all unless you had a caster in your army, I think, in Warhammer 2. But yeah, obviously they changed that now, so it's like a bias. Oh, it's still the same in Warhammer 3, is it? If you don't have a caster, you don't get arcane.
The voices concur.
I don't think I can recruit a lord here because I already recruited one up here, yeah. Yes, this is why I said I should have recruited that extra lord previously, because I could have had an assistant lord with SAYL. Now we're like one man down.
Tribesmen, gather!
I guide the tribe.
Alright, we just got to bounce back and forth stealing technology. It's going to make Miao Ying not like us too much, but we're about to attack Miao Ying anyway, so... That's alright. And yeah, I want to have a bit of a battle here with Miao Ying. If they lose Wei Jin to Miao Ying, that would be alright. So we can steal it off them, but if not, that's okay too. Yeah, no, I knew about the victory bonus already, yeah. But I mean, good to reiterate these things. Okay, so so next turn we're going to start recruiting here, so we'll change that back to recruiting.
There is nothing to gain.
So basically just using SAYL to like make heaps of cash, which I'm then going to use to fund. Yes, okay. We'll pay that to get him to stay out of the battle. Hopefully, yeah, actually that's really good, because now that I've paid him off to not attack me, there's probably a good chance that I'll be able to attack Miao Ying and he won't jump in. Normally if I attack Miao Ying, even though he doesn't have an alliance, that would still make him hate our guts, and then he'd probably be more likely to attack us. But now that I've paid him off, I reckon we might be alright. Definitely have to check out Mary Grunts. Yeah, for sure. Hope you enjoy that one. Happy to recommend that book. It was a long time ago I read it, but it was really fun. Here you go, Jester. Okay, yes. So now this army.
Speak.
This is a good army with this. This is with our full-on stuff. So yeah, so now we can recruit 5 units. So the Chaos Spawn have 15 armor, and the Chaos Warriors have 105 armor with our buffs. I'm not sure why we've got armor buffs. Like, where are these armor buffs coming from? Oh, from this +5 armor. Yeah, cool. It only got 2 trophy hunts in. Oh yeah, I need to do like a full-on like trophy hunting Norska campaign at some point. All right, what am I doing? Oh, what? I'm confused. This is bullshit. So when this maxes out, then you get a cooldown, a global cooldown on everything until that finishes. And what, the cooldown on these doesn't replenish while that's on? Oh, this is fucked. I've been waiting so I could get my bonuses to recruitment.
Your will?
Oh, well, there's no point waiting now, I guess.
All the way. In agreement.
All right, maybe I'll just recruit some. Just recruit some normal werewolves, werewolf dudes.
Ruin on them.
Great shame, sorcerer.
The voices say yes. Fine.
A battle is foreseen.
Send these guys down this way.
Who?
Jonathan Lamb Render, because he's always sacrificing lambs to the Chaos Gods. He's the bane of lambs.
I know things.
Well, get some armor piercing in there as well, just in case. Oh, actually, no, let's get some javelins in there. A bit of... something. It was just like... So basically we need to wait a bit in between to let it go back down again. What happens after 2 turns? Oh, so whenever it's maxed out, you can't use it. Yeah, I guess when it's maxed out, that means you can't use it, no matter what. It sucks. I'm playing as SAYL, the Faithless Norska faction.
Divide and conquer. None more resourceful.
All right.
I triumph where Skull King faltered. Sarah Bezek ut Udiol.
That's cool. They normally don't like to vassalize because they hate outsiders and stuff. But that's alright. We'll take them as a vassal. That's weird. I wonder why they're like that. Maybe because I was... Yeah, no, maybe just because I attacked... Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. You have to wait till it drops to 0, yeah. And then I guess I have to wait extra to make sure it, like, is there something I can make, is there a technology I can get to make it go down faster? So I can use them more? I don't care about that. Yeah, I might just go back for this now.
I can make use of this.
Alright, so...
Sorcerer of the Dolgan.
Yeah, I think we want to do a counterattack sort of a situation, so we'll come out, we'll come to there.
Great shaman, sorcerer.
Where's the border? Oh, it's there.
I will. The strongest take from the weak. Great shaman, sorcerer. This is our way.
The tribe consents.
The price of my power was worth my disfigurements.
Born of winter.
Norska. Marauding.
That should definitely be in range now.
Stop that.
Yeah.
Bloodthirsty. Yes. I hear you. Fine. The crow directs me. Enslave the sons.
Alright, we've got a bunch of assistant lords floating around, getting some more recruitment in there.
I submit.
I am in agreement. Join me.
More beef.
Fight our enemies.
Played this campaign yesterday in between Village and the Tower. I had my work cut out for me. I was lucky enough to get both of those guys. I got Village vassalized and these other Chaos Warriors vassalized, and then, yeah. It wasn't too bad after that.
Shaman sorcerer.
Me?
We'll get him to go down here.
Yes,
And then we'll steal here one more time, and then we'll go bounce off and go over this way, I guess.
To war. Harbinger of war. Did you say something?
Oh, bro. Why? Adam got wounded. Chaos Dwarfs kept spamming my goblin armies and taking my settlements. Yeah, I mean, I went for them first, so I took them out first, so they didn't have anything. They were dead. But yeah, if you went south into Cathay and didn't fight the Chaos Dwarfs, then they turned on you, I imagine that would be bad. Yeah, I just kind of went down here, region traded, like vassalized this guy, confederated that guy, region traded that to Village to make him a vassal, so then now this is kind of secure, and then I went straight into Chaos Dwarfs. Kill, 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 they're dead. Trade that to Tamarkan, he's my vassal now. Down here, trade this to them, so they're my vassal now. Trade this to them, so they're my vassal now. And now I'm fighting Grimgor. I'm about to attack Miao Ying. I'm hoping she'll go to war with... Oh, she's at war with Skaven, yeah. That's cool. Hoping she goes to war with the Skaven. Then hopefully she moves her main armies down here before I attack. Then I can get into her undefended shit and mess her up.
Great shame, source.
Holy settlement trading is pretty busted for sure. Yeah, if you want to have a challenging campaign, a lot of people would go for like, this is total war campaigns, so you're at war with everybody, so you can't region trade at all. Although I find like having no diplomacy kind of reduces my enjoyment of the game a little bit. But you could do like I think like my house rules would be, you can't trade settlement back and forth more than once in a single turn, for sure. That way you can't do the whole like infinite trading for infinite money thing. You can't trade a settlement to a faction and then immediately declare war on them the same turn without losing reliability. But I don't know how you would do that as a house rule, but I think that would be a good rule for them to do it. And those ones I probably would have they should just be in the game automatically for like, there's no downside to those ones. But yeah, additionally, if you wanted to make it a bit more realistic, I'd maybe, I don't know, I kind of want it to be something like, I feel like the region trading in realistic terms would be either you go to fight for an ally and they've lost some territory, like Bretonia gets invaded by Nikari or something, you retake the Bretonian lands and then you sell them back to Bretonia, and it kind of makes sense. You help them out, they have to pay you basically to compensate you for all the expenditure that you did to fight for them and everything, and you give the settlements back to whoever, you know. Or the other one would be like if somebody attacks you, and sensing in real life how it would work would be like they invade, and then basically you do a peace treaty where they probably like keep everything that they've already got, plus you give them a bit of extra money or something, and then they don't conquer the rest of your shit. But it depends, it's a negotiation, it depends on how overextended they are. If they're like really overextended, they're about to lose all their shit, but you just want it to be over, you might be like, wow, cool. If you give back a couple of my settlements, I'll let you keep some of them, and then we make peace, you know? Like, that's kind of like how settlement trading would work kind of in a real world situation, I think. But I don't know how you would make it represent like that, you know what I mean? Like I think, like, if you literally give somebody a huge swath of your land, they'll probably do almost anything you fucking want them to do, you know what I mean? Like, if you're like, hey, break your alliance with your closest ally and fucking betray them and invade them, and I'll give you half of France, and they'll be like, fuck yeah, let's do it. You know, like, so I think like region trading would be really powerful in the real world, but yeah, I don't know, in the total war way, like, it does like let you do a lot of stuff that seems like it shouldn't really work, you know?
War unceasing. I submit. Immediately. Yes.
Actually, maybe we're gonna go this way.
The dark gods. Rantings of a moon calf. Onwards. Conduit for the beyond. I need you for conquests near and far.
Oh shit, we're broke. There's only so far you can push this whole like infinite money thing.
Your will.
42%.
Harbinger of war.
35%.
What now? Slaughter.
Okay, so the guy's siege locked. The this guy, so he's not going to take part in the battle anymore.
Northmen come. This way.
Destroy them.
see the other side. Steadily. Seer of the West.
Yeah, so we gotta be pretty careful. We gotta like move him in. So we gotta take him out of in camp so he can move closer, and then but stop him before he attacks.
Go forth and reap.
I ain't doing that.
There we go. Now we're all reinforcing on that one, but this one's still siege locked out. Then we put him back in camp so he gets his bonuses.
Wind wielder. Kill. To war.
All right, then this guy.
There will be death.
Wants to come in on him.
Slaughter. Destroy them.
The demons make their desires clear. It makes them easy to manipulate. Foremost shape.
Can't get in there.
Dawdling.
Alright, that should do it anyway, whatever. Yeah, so we can push this guy out. No, yeah. Use this guy, push that guy out. Oh no, they're gonna fight. Alright. Ooh, this is a hard one. So if I auto resolve it, then that's good because we get to wipe everything. But we get wrecked also. Yeah, that's good though. The wipeout's good. Then we don't have to chase anyone down. And now we've still got enough to take out this army, hopefully. Did that? I thought that had a war army before. Did that have a war army before? Make a faction's willingness to buy a region based on the habitability there. I don't know if I actually suffer, but the code is not. Well, yeah, there should be a penalty if it's bad habitability for sure. Also, because they had so many units, they would trigger WAR like 5 times in battle. Oh yeah, you reckon it was a good idea to auto resolve it?
None more resourceful.
Slaughter the sheep. Overrun the world. Despoil and ravage.
Yes.
Now, yes.
Heed my wisdom.
Oh yeah, Purple Sun. Yeah, nice. Once you get Purple Sun, the Deathcaster is actually alright. Like before they have Purple Sun, they can't really do any damage to enemy units, so that's kind of sucks. But as soon as they get Purple Sun, they just fully come online.
Scarred, but unbound.
My cursed Evan's still alive. He's survived so long. He's doing well. Alright, yeah, I think we've kind of cleared this out now. Alright, so what I might do is use What's going on there? Is that really the best?
Chieftain of the tribe.
Where do I move this guy out of the way?
Shaman.
Oh, yeah, it's better. So yeah, move him like there.
Tonight we feast. Advance.
And then when he if he bounces off, he would come down here. Was this Gouge Rock? No. No. How far does Gouge Rock come down? There. Maybe we should take that first. Alright.
Divide and conquer.
Alright, I'll put it living there, that's fine. Okay. So put him there. Then this guy unsieges.
The war man shan't die today.
And that way we can attack with SAYL. SAYL's got plus 15 campaign movement range after he wins a battle now because of Bjorg.
Born of winter. Moving.
I see it.
Servant of the dark gods.
Quickly.
There you go, Real Zito. Hello.
Dark sea. In time. Utter madness. I'll hear no complaining.
There we go. So yeah, it's funny, like you can't move next to another unit, like there's a certain closeness you can't get past. And so when he had that small amount of movement to openly move to there, he couldn't move there because this guy was kind of blocking his path. But then I put in force march to move past that guy, and then it's like, oh, that's fine. And then, but then you backspace when you're halfway past him, so it doesn't actually go past him. And then you've still, and then because you haven't moved that far, you can still go back to your original movement again. Yeah, I don't know. Lots of little tricks like that you can use to just get where you need to go. Fuck. Oh, fuck it. That's pretty good. How's my Etton's getting my Etton's struggling. Alright, so now we sack and we hope we're going to bounce down that direction. Yeah, kind of, yeah. That's pretty good. So we just got like 20% movement free basically. Moving from there back to here. And then on top of that, we got 15% extra movement because of our, I don't know, special ability or whatever from Bjorg Bearstruck. And so that gives us enough to go into a camp so that we can now get replenishment. And then we should be able to hit that next turn. I was thinking about going to Carrick Flag, but
What now?
this guy's got enough movement to take the settlement.
You have my favor. Overrun the world.
And then these guys can either come with...
No rest. I know things. The spirits say we move on. Conduit for the beyond. This way to bloodshed.
We should all roll together, if we should send a siege locker down that way. Maybe we should replenish.
I am
How many are we getting? 8 per turn, but if we take the replenishment...
Strength through war.
13 per turn. Yeah, that's quite a lot more.
Heed my wisdom. They will fear me.
Finally started Total Warhammer 3. Oh, really? You've been playing Total Warhammer 2 up until now? Did you actually buy Warhammer 3, or are you just taking advantage of the free access that you get now with Warhammer 1? You only got Warhammer 1? Yeah, nice.
quest.
Yeah, all right. So we're going to put this guy over here.
A certainty.
That way he can siege lock that in case we need to. I was going to change him out just in case there's somebody in range that can snipe him, but I don't think anyone can get him. He's only level 4 anyway, so it's not like he's got a shit trait anyway, so I don't really care about him too much. Oh yeah, so Lazy AI was just doing some sciencing for us before. And he was basically saying that if an item is like, if an item is unequipped, then the game thinks that you don't want it. So if you have one item unequipped, it reduces your chance to get that item by 50%. If you have 2 items, it reduces it by 100%. So we don't know if there might be other modifiers as well, but basically if you like an item, you should try and have it equipped on somebody all the time. So obviously, yeah, I had one Shrieking Blade before, and it was equipped. So the game obviously thought that I like Shrieking Blades and just keeps giving me more and more Shrieking Blades. So that's cool. I don't know what happens if you smelt an item. You'd assume smelting an item would make the game think you don't want it, but I'm not sure if it's that smart. It might only count it if it's actually in your inventory unequipped, and if it's not, if it's smelted and doesn't exist, then it doesn't count it. So yeah, I'm not sure. What happens if like there's only green, like if I've unequipped all the green items and so it thinks that I don't want any green items, then you know what I mean? Like, and it's got all of the green items flagged as I don't want them. Then what happens?
A true godsend.
I'm trying to like equip everything that I want. It's probably just going to mean that I'll die and lose everything.
I packed.
Yeah, we want those mountain scouts on the legendary lord. So they have the extra movement.
Greater means greater ends.
Dark seal.
Pretty good item, I guess. Some scrap. All right.
My dark reward.
It's a terrible system. Some items are more useful in battle. Some are transferring long march. Some for fighting certain factions. Yeah, it's definitely not perfect. I don't really use any of the ones that are useful for fighting certain factions though. Hardly ever. Occasionally.
Take what's theirs.
Alrighty. Yeah, this guy I was thinking in case they came around the side, he could intercept them, but yeah.
Revel in their suffering.
We don't really need him anymore.
tribal fury.
Oh yeah, we can get Chaos Dwarf gunners and stuff now. I think smelting doesn't do anything. Current specialist, currently I'm not sure if waiting applies to fusing. Fusing logic lives in a dedicated file and it's not 100% clear to me yet if they're also weighted. Yeah, I was wondering about that as well. Grimgore Ironhide. Shit, Grimgore's gonna smash Zardagrund apparently. Oh, I see the War. He's the War army. Hey, Supertramp. On the other hand, it looks like unique items may have a different rarity, with Fellblade being the rarest, 5 times as rare as Helm of Draeska. Fellblade can only drop first Skaven as well. So that's weird if it's like only drops for Skaven and it's super rare. That's the Skaven one that you're talking about, yeah? The one that, yeah. I think that's the Fellblade. This is the Skaven one.
Slaughter the sheep. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if I really need him, but
Despoil and ravage.
I suppose I should try and save some money. Fiscal responsibility and all that.
Marauders all!
Wind wielder. No rest. The voices whisper of patience.
Do you reckon I'm going to be able to use this next turn without fucking myself up again? 17 to 24. Do you reckon it'll go down all the way down to there? So then I'll have 7 points to spend? Maybe I'll wait. Oh yeah, I'll put this back to growth anyway. For 1 turn. At least. Diabolic Splendor's nice. Sanguine's very meh. As is that. I mean, extra hit points is good for regenerating units, especially because it's like you get that. But instead of getting 10% extra health, you actually get like 18% extra from the heal cap as well. But yeah.
Demonic murderer. Speak then.
Alright, Jonathan Lamrender can get some.
Demonic destruction.
Oh shit.
Most wise.
It's a lot of dudes. Like, we might need more dudes than I was counting on.
Who? Bringing it down.
The auguries ascend.
Yeah, well, at least wait till this army's down there, I guess. I'll wait till I run out of money, basically. When I have to attack her, then I will. So do you salvage them then instead of holding them possibly to use later? Oh yeah, I just salvage them. I don't hold them to use later because I just don't value them at all. So like if I've got an item that's like plus 20% weapon strength versus orcs or whatever, I'll just smelt it. I'm like, fuck, I don't care. You know, unless I'm fighting orcs like right now, then I might equip it, you know. But I like mentally I just think of it as just a useless item, you know. Depends what it is, I guess. There might be some that are like super good. But yeah, generally I don't really rate those type of items too much. Let's see what Grimgor's gonna do.
Why would I care for your opinion?
I kind of wanted to make him my vassal, but yeah, I don't know. I think we might just be, that ship might have sailed now. We might just have to wipe out Grimgor. No, if we could still make him a vassal, it'd be pretty cool though. What a shameful display. Yeah, I mean, I might be overlooking a lot of advantage that I could be getting from those items, but yeah, I don't know. I just don't really like them much in general. Fuck off. John 1,000 wounded now.
The voices.
Can you skip the Bannerlord enable questline and just get your sister? Yeah, apparently, yeah. You get an option to like pay 10,000 gold to get her back or something, somebody was saying. But your sister is kind of useless anyway because you can't marry her to anyone, otherwise you lose her, and she's got really shit stats because the sister and the two brothers, they don't get the proper stat bonuses like your other kids do. Like they used to. Like, yeah, they fixed it and then they bugged it out again because it was like that before and then they fixed it, so they got this. They used to be like super statted and then they nerfed them so they were totally shit, and then they fixed them again so they were good. So your sister would be better, your younger sister would be better than you once she grew up, but now it's not. I knew that was going to happen. I swear this game has a hidden plus 50% critical wound modifier. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I haven't actually gotten my sister yet in any of the campaigns that I've played. You played Sandbox, but you played through the quest line in Sandbox. Oh, okay. I don't understand why anyone plays Sandbox. I feel like Sandbox is just straight worse than normal. Because Sandbox, well, I guess, the only advantage to playing Sandbox really is that you can be really old if you want to be and have heaps of skills and focus points. But I don't know. I feel like I mean, assuming that you're going to be like youngish in the Sandbox, it's basically exactly the same as campaign, except in campaign you get 2 extra characters. And then you get their wives, which means 4 extra characters. Like, yeah, that's the main thing. I can't give up on those 2 extra wives that you get. Instead of just having 1 sick Nord wife, you have 3 sick Nord wives. It's more that there's no quest line sitting there and yelling at you, I guess. I don't even notice it. I didn't even notice that there is a quest line at all. Like, it's just totally like, it's gone from my, you know, I'm desensitized to it. I don't notice it at all.
A battle is foreseen. Sabotage!
I think you should just you have to desensitize yourself. You just have to keep playing campaign until eventually you don't notice the quest line anymore. But if you keep avoiding it, you'll just always be sensitive to it. And you'll never get those 3 Nord wives that you deserve. That your family deserves. I mean,
I hear you.
not you. You don't deserve 3 Nord wives.
I know things.
to spoil and ravage. Accepted.
All right, we're ready to go. I don't know about 3 wives. 1 is almost too many. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I'm a player merchant priest. Which culture? So I talked about this at the start of my merchants campaign. So Nord is the best culture if you want to be a naval merchant prince, because you're 20% extra speed. So basically you're going to be, it's literally 20% more trades that you'll be able to do in the same amount of time. So Nord, hands down, best for sailing, if you want to be a sailing trader. If you want to be like a bandit trader or predominantly a land trader, then obviously Botanian, so you can get away from people and hide from people in the forest, or use the forest to travel faster through shortcuts and shit. If you want to use a general trader, then Azrai is the best at actual trade, because you get the best trade bonus thing. So your trade skill will probably level up faster because you got less trade penalty, you make more money and all that. Plus you make more money, which means you'll be able to unlock more, make more caravans faster, which means you get more renown faster, and blah blah blah. So Azrai is probably the best total trader, assuming you don't want to personally be trading a lot of boat stuff. And well, the trade bonus from Azrai is the best trade thing, basically, because it's like, I don't know exactly what it's like, but I think it's like having like 50 extra points in trade or something, or I don't know how much it is. Yeah, Sturgia don't get shit. Valandia don't get shit. Kuzak don't get shit. Yeah, Kuzak, Valandia, and Sturgia are all shit for trade, unless you got some roleplay reason. There's no advantage to playing them as for traders, as far as I know. But yeah, those would be the 2 main options. Would be Nord or Azrai, I would say, if you want something that gives you an advantage in trade. I feel like Empire could be cool if you wanted to do some sort of Empire roleplay thing where you kind of work behind the scenes trying to like influence the Empire and like bankroll the Empire to make the Empire. I think that would be fun for a trade campaign, actually, trying to like bankroll the Empire to make them like win the game. You know, even though you don't necessarily take over a lot of territory yourself.
Born of winter.
But you could also just be a Nord or a Azrai and still do that.
Fars do not serve us well here. Someone find shade. Do what you do best. This heat.
Oh, fuck
I
it.
decide when to move.
Chieftain of the tribe. Journey.
I think it's just about go time. There's a limit to how long we can wait.
Overrun the world. Northmen come.
Why use the wind?
Excuse me.
When a knife works just as well. My seer craft is unrivaled.
Yeah, Nord.
Sand-blasted
I mean, I'm more
hellscape.
fishing for campaign ideas right now. So you want to be a Nord trader? I think for me, the coolest thing with trade campaigns is having all of your traders go out of a certain area and then protecting them. So like having all of your traders go out of Ortizia or Dynastica and they all operate in that southern area there. And then you kind of sail around like defending them from Corsairs and stuff like that. Because I think that's the only way you can really interact with trade in a fun way in the campaign. I mean, obviously getting lots of money and using it to buy shit is cool. But in terms of combat, like the only way you can do is really to protect your caravans. A Nord trade dynasty based out of Throndalag. Yeah, okay, it sounds cool. Hey, Roger. Yeah, holidays are going good, man.
Do not serve us
Going
well
good.
here.
All right, we'll move him down to there. Starting to get some reinforcements
Who will have my
coming in.
favor?
Oh, we're back on. We're back in the game. All right, it's time. Oh, wait up. But then, oh, it's, oh, it goes all the way down to 0. Okay. But if I keep using it, does that mean that this never goes down, or?
Enslave the suckers. The eagle guides me.
Okay, so first we pop this. Plus 4% melee attack and plus 4 armor. Fuck me. Then we use all of our things. Visibility on the target's regions, armies and factions and so forth. So yep. Perform. Boom.
I see the shifting paths of duplicity.
Then we steal their loot. Boom. Oh, Destiny, very nice. Then we tired on their army. I guess that one. MSC, playing as a mercenary empire character, I got the career perk that allows you to recruit elite units as companions. What's the best unit to recruit as a companion? As a mercenary empire companion, well, you can, if you want like the highest stats that you can get, then like for a companion, like you want like a tier 9 guy with like 270 to all stats, that's just like a beast in combat, then you're best off getting either either like Bretonian regiments of renown. There's 3 villages that have tier 9 regiments of renown in them. There's the, I can't remember what they are now. There's the Bowmen of Bergerac, kind of west of the Wood Elves. There's the other one just north of the Wood Elves, the Maison Tal. And then over on the west coast of Bretonia, there's the fake Knights of something or other. Starts with W, I think. Those guys all, when you rank them up, they get to tier 9, and you can turn them into tier 9. Originally wanted to cast Knight units, but it seems I can't recruit tier 9 units or only above tier 5 for that. No, you can recruit tier 9. That's what I'm saying. Those regiments around I just said, the Bretonian ones, they all go to tier 9. So you can get them to tier 9, convert them, and have a tier 9 character that's got like 270 all skills. It's just an absolute beast. He'll be like level 10,000 though, so you'll never be able to level them up, but they'll still be able to learn skills with their they'll still be able to get more skill points in their skills. But yeah, but you won't be able to give them any more focus points or any levels. You can respec them though, if you need to. Anyway, so yeah, so if you want humans, then yeah, Bretonian peasant regiments of renown. If you want elves, then yeah, the elven units that you get are really good, but I don't know if you can level them up to tier 9. Seems chaos units are exempt from that. Oh yeah, you know, you can't convert chaos units. Chaos units, you can only recruit humans or elves. Chaos are not counted as humans. They're a different race. Yeah, only humans or elves. But yeah, in terms of empire characters, if you wanted to play an empire campaign, yeah, you can't recruit only humans, and they can't be knights. So you can't do any Reichsguard or anything like that. But you can do, you can still get flaming chaos steeds. That's no problem. That's easy. But you can get, what I was going to say, but the best empire units I'd say would be the mounted outriders. You know, the grenade launchers and shit like that. Just have a bunch of them running around. And then you can like convert them all to companions, have like 20 invincible grenade launching motherfuckers running around. That could be pretty cool. But I mean, that doesn't really appeal to me. I don't like that idea. Oh yeah, so Chaos Steeds. So for Chaos Steeds, all you gotta do is get your medicine up to 125 or 150, and there's a perk that says plus 50% chance of reclaiming steeds from fallen troops. So yeah, so all you do is like recruit a heap of Chaos Warrior captives until you got like 10 of them, and then just every time they die, you'll have a chance to get their horses. And eventually, if you keep recruiting them and keep leveling them up, and they keep dying, you'll eventually get all Chaos Steeds for all your dudes. Pretty cool. Hey Mercy, I may have played too much Hammer Watch today. Yeah, you getting into it? Are you going to be on later? I was thinking about playing some Bannerlord, but if you're up for some Hammer Watch like right now or whatever, and you're not going to be on later, I could do some Hammer Watch first and then some Bannerlord later or something. I'd love to. I just want to play some more multiplayer. I really would like to get 3 or 4 players in some Hammer Watch, because we only had 2 the other day when Halo was on. New Slaanesh faction is too much fun. Never had any interest in playing them, but I still can't believe how strong those Demonettes are. They just mow through everything. Demonettes is such a fun unit. They're so responsive and fast. Like they could be running this way and you click to attack that, and they just like go zoom and go and smash that. What is Hammer Watch? Oh, I showed off. I did a stream of it yesterday. I'll just chuck up a link to it. Yeah, so if anyone wants to know what Hammer Watch is, it's this. But yeah, basically it's like an old school retro graphics style arcade game, but it's got pretty deep kind of, it's got like pretty simple RPG elements to it, I guess, but there's all these modifiers and stuff that makes it kind of more interesting, and you can change your weapons and armor around. There's a bunch of different classes that you can play, so there's a lot of replayability, and yeah. But anyway, it's not like, I was trying to explain how it fits in with me. So it's not like a proper awesome game like that you're gonna play thousands and thousands of time like Warhammer Total War or Bannerlord. But it's more like the sort of game where it's like Mordheim. It's the kind of game where you can just get obsessed with it for like a week or 2 or whatever, and you can play multiplayer with your mates. That's the most important thing. It's a really good multiplayer game. It's really fun to play with a group of people. And it's got that like, it's good because it's fast paced. You can just jump in, jump out, but also, what am I trying to say? But also there's a little bit of depth to it, and there's like stuff you can like theorize about and everything. Yeah. So if we could get like 3 or 4 people that want to play like right now, then I'll start up a new campaign and we can play that. At least just to show it off. I'd like to do another stream, at least one more stream of it with like multiple players on. Maybe Halo's not on. He's pretty into it. Might be difficult for me. It's 11 PM right now. Okay. God damn. It's 50% off right now. It's only like $15 on Steam. I know $15 is still a solid chunk of cash, but yeah, if you did want to get it, now would be a good time because it's on special. You can even probably get it slightly cheaper than that on Instant Gaming. If you want to go on Instant Gaming. For me, it might depend on your area though. For me, it was slightly cheaper. For Games Planet, it's slightly more expensive, I think, for me. But if it was not on special, on Steam, then it would be cheaper on Games Planet. But I think it's currently actually cheaper on stream. Hey Mercy, if you only had a choice between Warhammer 40k or Medieval 3, which would it be? That's bullshit. That's like saying if it was a plane crash and you could only save your mum or your sister, like which one would you save? It's like, I want to save both. I don't want to make the decision. I would try to save both, even if everyone died. 40k hands down. Well, 40k is already made. 40k is already made, and Medieval 3 is not even like, they've only just barely started making Medieval 3, so yeah. But anyway, I don't have to choose between Warhammer 40k or Medieval 3, so Yeah, but my mum's already dead, so I get an easy out of the plane. Well, yeah, my mum's passed away as well. I don't know. I don't like that question, Roger. I don't like that question. I refuse. It's like Total War 40k and Total War Medieval 3 are not in competition with each other. You know what I mean? There's this whole drama about like historical fans are better and new fantasy Total War is bullshit and it's not too proper Total War and fucking all that bullshit. And it's like, fucking, why bother? That shit's nonsense. You know what I mean? Like, all the people that are into Warhammer Fantasy Total War now are the same fucking people that were into Medieval 2 back in the day. It's like, you know, I mean, well, there's actually probably a lot of new players as well that never played Medieval 2, but all the people that were around that long, you know, are fans of both, you know, because they're both fucking good games.
Enslave the Southerners.
My real answer would be wait and see which one's better. I think 40k will be more fun, but Medieval 3 will be a better built game. Okay, that's an interesting one. Anything Mercy plays is the best. You're so one-eyed, Jonathan. I love it. Keep it up. Medieval 3's just started early pre-production. It's going to be like 3 or 4 years away, probably. You know what to expect with Medieval 3, but they could really ruin 40k. Well, I don't know. Everyone seems to be, like, the people who have already played it and stuff. Like, I think Lawmaster Sotek's already played it. I think, what's the other guy's name? The one who loves orcs. Yeah, a few of the content creators already played it. And excuse me. And they said it's, you know, it's good. So I don't know. I'm definitely worried about it. I'm worried it's going to be dumbed down for console. I'm worried they're changing the format and it's going to be, you know, something weird monstrosity that would, you know, but I'm not really that worried. Like, I'm pretty confident that it's going to be good. But it may be like really different. It may be quite similar to Total War that we know and expect, and all the stuff they're talking about is not as big of a deal as it sounds. Or it might be like something totally different, something totally new. Not totally new, but, you know, a lot of change maybe. I don't know. All right, I'm gonna sack with him so I can maintain his movement and keep rolling. If they hadn't said it was good, they would never have gotten access to Creative Assembly's alpha games. Maybe. No, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. I think it just depends on the personalities. I think Lawmaster Sotek is pretty...
I am in agreement.
I don't know what I'm trying to say. I think Lawmaster Sotek is pretty, like, pro-CA, kind of reflexively, you know what I mean? Like... I don't know, maybe I shouldn't talk about other people. But yeah, like, I guess out of everybody, like, you know, I feel like Lawmaster Sotek is always like the most pro-CA out of anyone. So I guess in that type of thing, like, maybe his opinion is like the least like he's probably the one I'd rely on least to be critical of Creative Assembly. I guess that's what I'm saying, which I guess is what you're talking about. But I don't necessarily think that's insincere, though. I think he just really fucking loves Creative Assembly, and he loves Total War, and he loves Warhammer, and he just loves everything, so he's just really positive, which I have the same thing. I just fucking love CA. I love Total War. I love it all. You know, so I'm generally just really positive. But, like, I don't think being critical is bad, you know, whereas, yeah, I think some people, like, kind of just reflex, like, I don't know, you get into like as a political thing, like I'm on CA's side, so I'm defending everything, you know what I mean? Not necessarily that Sotek does this, but I think some people in general, like, you know, they're just like, just automatically are defensive and like automatically like, you know, hostile to anything that's said that's negative. Yeah, so I think like that's, you know, I try not to be like that, but yeah, I don't know. Everyone's to their own things. Well, I guess what I'm trying to say is like when you said that, like if they hadn't have said it good, they wouldn't have got early access. Yeah, I don't think that's true. I think like Creative Assembly would have rules like they have like rules where like you can have early access, but you're not allowed to give a review until a certain time. You know what I mean? And they say the reason for that is because you got early access. It's not the launch, because quite often things get changed, especially if a really bad bug gets found. Like, you know, it'll get frantically, they'll try and fix it before it gets released. So if you do a review based on early access you had 2 months ago, or in Lawmaster Sotek's point of view, he had early access like fucking a year ago or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? If you did a review on that, it would be unfair, and they legally require you not to do that because they don't want you to do that. You know what I mean? So like that, there's definitely that. But I think you could be like I think if Lawmaster Sotek said, like if like I think what I saw him say something, or somebody said that he said that he'd played it and he had those same concerns that everyone else had, but then after he played it, he didn't have those concerns anymore, or something like that, you know. But he could have said, you know, like I played it, I had those same concerns, and I am, you know, worried, but they've had a lot of time to work on it since then, so I'm suspending judgment or something. You know what I mean? Like, if they had have said that, like, I think that still would be fine. Like, he wouldn't get kicked out of the creative, he wouldn't get kicked out of the program for anything like that, you know what I mean? If he had to have come out and said, I had played early access, and it was shit, and blah, blah, you know, he'd be breaking the NDA, so, you know what I mean? Anyway, so my point is, like, you know, like, yeah. You definitely got to take into account your sources. I would say the Lawmaster Tech is generally very positive and very forgiving of everything, you know. So you got to take that into account. But I don't think he's like lying or anything. You know what I mean? Like if he said that he played it and it, you know, he thought it was good or whatever, or he, you know, he didn't, it allayed his fears or whatever. I'd say that's a point. That's a slight bit of evidence in the column of yes, it will be good. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be like, oh, ignore everything Lawmaster Sotek says because, you know, blah, blah, blah. Like, no, I think he's still got, that's still valid information.
I'm too good for that.
Dominate. Done.
MSC, can you send an email to CA and quickly tell them that they have to make 40k good and Warhammer Medieval 3 also good, just to be safe, mention both. Yep. 40k and Med 3 both have potential, but 40k will probably be more simplified than fantasy, just like the tabletop, hitting an even more broader audience. I still have hope it'll be great. Yeah, I kind of suspect it will be a bit more streamlined and stuff like that, but I think it might also just be still really fucking awesome. But yeah, who knows? Yeah. All right, so we're gonna
war unceasing. Bring death.
I don't think I can. I wanted to sort of build siege equipment here.
Tremble, weaklings.
But I don't think that I can.
On the prowl. Carnage. To the slaughter.
Will they have Kriegers, you reckon? I reckon Krieg has a good chance to get in there. CA blacklisted other content creators like Legend of Total War and Darren the moment they criticized CA games. I don't think that's correct exactly, actually, Memerith, but I don't know much about it, and I don't really want to discuss it. I'm not saying that you're wrong exactly. I'm just saying I don't know much about it. I don't really want to talk about it. Again, it's getting to that political shit. I don't really want to, you know what I mean? I don't want to talk about politics, you know, fuck that shit. We're here to like enjoy Total War and in a positive kind of, well, it doesn't have to be over, it doesn't have to be totally positive. It's not like fucking rainbows and happy families all the time, but yeah, I don't want to intentionally just get into bullshit.
What now?
But yeah, I respect you. I love you, but I don't want to talk about that. Yeah, it's just like, I mean, I think at a most basic level, you have a tension. Oh man, I want that sack money. Fuck it, I'm doing it. at a basic level, like all you really have is that you exist and you can perceive, right? You know, and so like the most basic currency that you have is what you're going to think about. What are you going to spend your time on the world thinking about? And I don't want to spend my time thinking about shit that I don't give a fuck about. You know what I mean? Like that's like that's like the worst thing for me, basically. Like the worst thing that can happen to you is that your time is wasted, that you could have been thinking about cool shit and instead you were thinking about bullshit. Like that's like at a most basic level. When would be the best time for you to play Grom Eats the Donut campaign? I haven't felt the need to play Grom for a long time. There was a time when Grom was my main green skin. So Skarsnik was my favorite green skin first of all. Then Grom became my favorite green skin when he came out because he was just better. And then but then recently Skarsnik got an update, and so Skarsnik became my favorite green skin again. And because he's better now. Well, he's not better, but maybe he's not better, but he's really cool now. Gorbad is all, yeah. You're right, I don't want either, but I'm afraid CA would ruin Medieval 3 like they've done with 70 total. Well, they're trying something new with Medieval 3. They're trying to do this like we develop it at this with your feedback kind of thing. So that's why I put that link there in chat. Have you watched the Building Medieval 3 campaign dev chat on Twitch? If you haven't watched it, it only goes for an hour. And honestly, I thought like it was just going to be some bullshit and I wasn't going to be that interested in it. You know, I was just going to flick through to see the screenshots of the campaign map. And then I ended up just sitting there just watching the whole thing like for an hour and 15 minutes straight because it was super interesting. So yeah, if you haven't watched it, I highly recommend checking it out. That's why I pinned it there. You already watched it? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think, I don't know. Like, you can't tell the future. Who knows? Maybe it's going to be shit. Maybe it's going to be great. I don't think, you know, getting real angry about stuff they've done in the past or whatever is going to improve the chances of it being good. Oh, I forgot to do that thing, didn't I? Okay. Okay, so we've done all 4 of the things. So now if I recruit like Chaos Spawn. So instead of having like 15 armor, they got 31 armor. Bro, what sort of Chaos Warriors do it? Which Chaos Warriors do you think are the chadliest Chaos Warriors? Because I can only get 8 of them. 8 in total. That Medieval 3 stream hit nearly all the major points players were asking about. Population, one region, provinces, etc. Yeah, it was super good. I love the population stuff. I love the... Yeah. Halberds are the chaddest. Halberds are pretty chad. They don't have shields, but they do have armor piercing. Yeah, you're right. I agree. We'll go 4 Chaos Warriors and 1 spawn, and then next turn we'll get the spawn. Yeah, these halberds have plus melee attack as well because of our buff. So they're even more chad. Great weapons. There's always got to be one that disagrees. Great weapons are cool, but I think I'm going to go for halberds this time.
Yes.
Wielder of Winds.
For a mix, but if I had to pick only one, it would be halberds. Yeah, I suppose. I guess like mostly shielded, so you can absorb some damage, and then have like 3 or 4 halberds or great weapons mixed in there to put down some pain. I agree. Like we all love this game, but at some point you got to put your energy into positive direction. Go on Reddit that you think. Go on Reddit. You think CA shut down a couple of years ago, and they were roasting them in memoriam. Yeah. Make constructive criticisms, and hopefully that helps them to make necessary changes and get more money from the patronage, make better contact. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look, I think you just got to take it at face value. And I think at the end of the day, like, is it something you're interested in doing? Like, if you're interested in watching the videos and enjoying finding out what they're working out, and you know, fantasizing about how cool Medieval 3 might be, and then like thinking of your own ideas and submitting them on the forum. They said that the official forum is the best way to, you know, post your feedback, by the way. You say watch that. So on that video that I linked, they've got 4, I think, specific questions, and they want those answers to those 4 questions. So yeah. What was I going to say? Yeah, so I mean, I think that's the thing for me. If you enjoy doing it, like if you enjoy watching their dev blogs and shit about what they're doing, and then you enjoy sending your feedback, then do it. You know what I mean? If you don't do it and you feel like it's a waste of time and whatever, then don't do it. You know what I mean? But yeah, I think I'm losing my energy for Warhammer a bit at the moment, but
Tonight we feast.
yeah, I might have to hit some Bannerlord soon, unless some people want to see some Hammerfall. Maybe I should do a post. I mean a poll. Cool. The power of the warriors of chaos auto resolve. Get wrecked, greenskins. I do want to colonize this because it's a capital. Hopefully the greenskins aren't going to just immediately take it back. You down to play a bit of Hammerwatch? I kind of don't want to start unless, you know, I've got like at least two or three people that can play, like, because I don't want to jump on, we play for like half an hour and then you go to bed and then I'm like by myself, and you know. But yeah, sorry Ice Lulu, I'd love to have a game with you though. Yeah, if anyone else wants to play some Hammerwatch, I'm accepting applications for my elite band. There's some cool shit you can do, like you can change weapons as well. So like you can make like a mage who's supposed to spec into intelligence and shit, and like cloth armor and whatever. But you can make a mage and then give him like a two-handed axe and just spec all these points into strength until he can wear heavy armor and shit. And like, yeah, I mean, I'm sort of feeling like, why not? Let's do it. Or you could like make a paladin and make him and spec into spell damage and shit, and make him like a cleric kind of support caster or something, you know. So yeah, like I feel like, and you maybe give him a bow and arrow or something, you know. It's I feel like there's a lot of cool like random ones that you could do. Transmuter also gets a ton of strength and dex. I don't know what a transmuter is. Is that a class?
Tribal fury.
I just unlocked the warlock class. I'm not sure what he does. I assume he
They fear me because they know my strength.
Transmuter's an elite spec. Oh, okay. Excuse me. But yeah, I'm thinking maybe I'll hit some Bannerlord soon. What's that? What's that? Is that new? Does that mean that it's a target for... Maybe it just means it's a quest target. I don't know. All right. So yeah. So we've got yeah. I'm thinking it's a target for quests,
Enslave the souls.
allegiance quests. But yeah. So now I've got like super. See, 121 armor. Oh yeah. 31 armor spawns.
Moving out. Despoil and ravage.
What? What the fuck? Unit capacity +2 for Chaos Warriors. But it's like +2 of each type. Oh wow, I didn't realize. So that means, so when we eventually get 8 plus, when we get +8 unit capacity for Chaos Warriors, that means we can actually have 24 Chaos Warriors. Plus 12 Chaos Spawn, so 36 total units. That's like 2 full stacks. And they're gonna, plus we can have allied units. So we have 4 in each army of allied Chaos Warriors. Wow. I think you overlooked the Grom question. No, I answered the Grom question, didn't I? I said no plans. I talked about the Grom question for like 5 minutes. I think you overlooked the Grom answer. Let me turn, let's just turn the blame back around on you.
Despoil and ravage.
Servant of the Dark Gods.
No delay.
I can. Demonic murderer. Turn it to rubble.
Steel technology.
Twisted thoughts.
All right. All right, we'll take we'll declare war on this guy. Let us have chosen instead of Chaos Warriors. Chaos Warriors is underwhelming a bit as a prize. Yeah, but you can buff the shit out of them, so they become like better than chosen and cheaper.
For chaos.
True savages. You have my favor. Into the fray.
I'm gonna yeah, build the siege equipment there.
Tremble, weaklings.
We don't have any like level 15 guys. I'll put in. What's his trait? Misshapen. Oh, he's got a good trait. Yeah, we'll get him some experience.
Good.
Where's my guys gonna get wrecked? Yeah, fuck that. I'm not fighting a manual battle. Never! Never!
It all belongs to us. Wind wielder. I know things. They will fear me.
Chosen of the Space Marines of the fantasy world. Yeah, Space Marines of the fantasy world. I do not believe there is a Space Marine equivalent. Not humans, no. They only have Imperial Guard in fantasy.
War is the journey and destination. I answer to a higher power.
Understood.
Actually, I should have brought them in there.
Take what's theirs. The crow directs me. A certainty. Marauding. Moving out.
Now is chaos.
Pain empowers sacrifice.
I triumph where Skull Kane
Alright, yeah. I thought they were gonna like I was gonna have to retreat them off so SAYL could take Carrick Flag, but now we didn't need to because they. Oh, what happened to the Zeech army that was just here? Did they just? Oh, did they attack me? And I auto-resolved it? Oh yeah, maybe they attacked me and I auto-resolved it. So yeah, I'm pretty out of it today.
Slaughter the sheep.
Aren't Reichsguard the equivalent of Space Marines? Nah. Nah, Reichsguard are more like the equivalent of like Stormtroopers or something.
Stay low. And no fires.
I guess in this game, Demigryph Knights would be the closest thing, but yeah. Grail Knights are Space Marines. Ah, yes. Grail Knights are Space Marines. Correct. Oh, actually, like a squad of dismounted paladins. that's Grail Knights. Yeah, Ava nailed it. Yeah, Grail Knights are the Space Marines for sure.
Chieftain.
They're even holy and stuff.
The hound compels.
All right, there's potentially we're in range here to get Grimgord, but
Heed my wisdom.
There is weakness everywhere. One just needs to know where to look.
Stoke the fire. Conduit for the beyond. Born of winter.
I think we need to
I say it is survival of the fittest.
get rid of all our regiments of renown.
Outstanding.
I see the other side.
What sort of army do I need to take out this wizard army this Empire wizard army that I need to fight? Like, can SAYL just solo it with his magic, or do I need a sick army to deal with it? Sorry. Oh, now you wanted me to start a new campaign now, Ava. But nah, I think I should have a break from trade campaigns for a while.
I am no slave.
Otherwise, I might get too tradey.
Carnage at last. To the slaughter.
Tier 3, so we can take it at tier 2 if I occupy it. But nah, I think I'll just suck it. Ooh, yeah, I knew I was going to regret that.
The tribe consents. Chieftain of the tribe. Laying to waste. What? Tribal fury.
What now?
We could probably get him and retreat him and then kill him still.
I
Fuck, that looks bad. That looks pretty bad.
It will be done. We'll catch them unawares. Yes.
Alright, I think we're gonna have to lose this as a bit of a bait.
A true God save.
Let's put everyone in ambush stance. Kind of close by though, so they can't, you know.
Follow me to glory.
dominate. Said by the serpent. Okay. The hound compels. Fine. Bring death.
And then we'll get... Alright, cool. Which game do you prefer more, Total War Warhammer 3 or Bannerlord? I don't know. It's in different ways. Both. I prefer both games differently, kind of in different ways. You know what I mean? I really like the. I really like the communal aspect of Warhammer 3. Like, I like a whole lot of stuff about both of them, right? But I think one of the things like a lot of things are the same. Like, I love how you have the real-time battles and you have the slow strategy map, the really exciting real-time battles and slower strategy map. I love how you have the RPG elements. I love how you have technical, like, kind of deep, fairly deep kind of combat stuff. It's kind of a lot deeper in Warhammer, but yeah, a lot of variety. Yeah, so that's the thing. Yes, that's the thing. Warhammer's got a lot of more variety. So there's only like 3 campaigns that I like to play in Bannerlord. I just essentially play the same 3 over and over again. Whereas with Warhammer, there's like a lot more variety to the campaigns that I can play. But the other thing is like the community aspect. Like with Warhammer, I really enjoy like figuring stuff out and enjoying different aspects and finding out that other people do that differently. And you know, there's this sort of community aspect of figuring it all out and like, you know, I find stuff out, I share it with you guys tell me about stuff, and you know, and that sort of stuff. Whereas with Bannerlord, it's like I get a little bit of that every now and again, but it's much more of like an RPG type game, and I don't really care as much about the social aspect of it, you know what I mean? Like it's more like the social aspect of it as like a hobby kind of thing, of like figuring it out together as a shared hobby. It's more like going on an adventure or something and you guys coming along with me kind of thing. So yeah, I think on the streaming side of things, like, yeah, I kind of prefer Warhammer to stream, you know, and I kind of prefer Bannerlord in a way, but I get bored of Bannerlord faster, I think. Or, you know, or I don't know, that's not the right way. I don't know. Yeah, anyway, I like them both in different ways, I guess, is the best answer I can really give. I can talk a lot more, but it won't get any clearer. It'll just be like more just confusing rambling, you know? Yeah, so I thought Grimgor would come up here, so I'm hoping we can pin him in here as just like a siege lock situation. He's probably going to smash those guys before that happens, though. Alright, so we leave him...
Quiet, or I'll take your tongue.
Leave him there so he can siege lock that if need be. Meanwhile, we'll try to just kind of rampage through the rest of his stuff as fast as we can.
You dare approach me? If I don't like what you say, Mork will be eating your guts tonight.
We could still vassalize him, but with a lot of shenanigans, but I don't know if it's worth it. Who do we give this land to if we're not going to give it to him? I mean, I guess we could just keep it for ourselves. You reckon Greasus would be worthwhile as an ally? Strength 76. He's kind of mid-strength. He's not really impressing me as far as allies go.
Ashen here. The Kraken Lord, come! I find this game of give and take a petty occupation.
Maybe Bannerlord is like a total war game, but with the option to actually fight your battles. If CE wants to innovate, maybe they should start adopting this feature too in the near future. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's as simple as just adopting that feature. It's like, that would be like totally redesigning the entire game, you know? That'd essentially be a totally new game. So, yeah. I mean, I guess, yeah, I get what you're saying, but I'm saying I don't think it'd be like as simple as them be like, oh, what new features can we include in the next game? Oh, we'll just include real-time battles. Like, we'll just include first-person combat. It's like, yeah, that's like totally different new system that doesn't exist remotely. It's like naval battles or something. It's like a totally new thing. Actually, way worse than naval battles, because naval battles at least still uses the same game engine. You need a whole new game engine to like run that. You can see as a catapult in Warhammer 3? That's true. You can see as a catapult in Warhammer 3. Yeah, I guess that's true in a sense. Yeah, I guess maybe it's already, yeah, maybe they could just build it on. Alright. Well, I think you've broken me now, Memorath, with your talking about Bannerlord. Alright, so how about we play Bannerlord for a few hours, and then we'll maybe finish off with with a third stream of a bit of Hammerwatch at the end. If we, nah, sorry, no, what you're talking about. Alright, let's start a new campaign. Okay, not a new campaign, new stream. So we're playing in Bannerlord, we're playing as the Normans, basically. We're Nords that are joining Vlandia, so we can carve out some territory and be part of the Vlandian Empire. The Vlandians are kind of like the French. The Vlandians are the Bretonia of Bannerlord. So we're going to be the Norman Sea Marshal, a Nord Vlandian Knight. That's basically our thing. And where's it? And it looks like this. This is my my thumbnail of Nord Vlandian Knight. Right, so we're preparing to switch into Bannerlord mode now. Yeah, I'll probably be back to some more Warhammer tomorrow. I don't know if I'll play Bannerlord tomorrow, but I'll probably play Warhammer tomorrow. I don't know, we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. So we were playing some old realms, but now we're playing back on the vanilla Bannerlord again now. Excuse me. Let's boot up this game, and I'll transfer you guys over from the old stream to the new stream of Bannerlord, those of you who want to hang around. If you're not interested in Bannerlord, I totally understand. I'll see you in the next Warhammer stream or the next Warhammer video. Or the next Hammer Watch video. All right, so this is our Vlandian, our Nord Knight that's become a Vlandian, signed on with the Vlandians. Excuse me. Just end the old stream. Transfer you guys over to the new one.